Honorable member, let's pray. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in their sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic, endow members of Parliament and ministers of states with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people, and the land for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thoughts, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Amen. Honorable members, welcome to the second and the final day of the committee hearing today here in Takoradi. The committee is considering the report of the Auditor General for 2023. And appearing before the committee today are the senior high schools from the Western region, and as well as municipal and district assembly from the Western region. I want to welcome you all, the heads of the schools and your accountants, and the honorable chief executives, coordinating directors, and the finance directors. We'll start with an introduction of members of the committee, and I'll call the agencies that are to appear. And I will want to start with the schools. So the schools should get ready. I have about 17 schools already registered before me. So we'll start with the introduction from my right.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. My name is Isaac Iyao Opoku, MP for Fenso South, and a member of the committee.
Chairman, thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Roxy Nelson Dapamapo, MP for the good people of South Nine, member.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Abla Jifa Gomashi. I'm the blessed member of Parliament for Ketu South, and I'm a member of this committee.
Good morning. My name is Kwesi Boatineje, MP New Jabe North, and a member of this committee.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Atamils, MP for Commander Edina Eguafo Abrem, and the Vice Chair of the committee.
My name is James Kluche Avaji, outgoing member of Parliament for Ketu North, and that's my twin sister, Ketu South and Ketu North, and I'm the chair of this committee. Today will be the last day we'll be meeting like this. The next sitting will be chaired by a member from the MPP.
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Kofi Ochri Ajekum, a member of Parliament for Fanti Akwa South in the Eastern region, and I'm the ranking member of the committee. Thank you. But I hope that
they understood the implication of what he said. Yeah. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Kofi Adam, I'm sure, will take over as the chairman. My name is Kwesi Amakun Ata, MP for Etiwa West.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. My name is Kofi Adams. I'm the Member of Parliament for Buim constituency in the Oti region and a member of this committee. And I know the next time we'll meet again, but under the chairmanship of someone from MPP.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Samson Tangwambu Chirega is my name. The Bronco Central constituency and a member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Akwesi Kunedu, the Member of Parliament for Menchianov constituency in the Ashanti region, and also the Deputy Minister for Lands and Natural Resources. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Ernest Yao Enim, Member of Parliament, Kumawu, and a member of this committee.
Good morning. My name is Kojo Cheme, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is Michael Addo, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is John Moses, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Samuel Addo, Clerk to the committee.
Shall we now have the following schools to step forward to take the oath? Azim Girls Senior High. Now, if you hear the name of your of your school, kindly raise your hand so that we know that you are in attendance. Asankragua Senior High. Methodist SHS. Giraman Senior High. Are they here? I say raise your hand. Or you didn't hear what I said. Esiama Senior High Technical. NMTC, Esiama. Ghana Secondary Technical. Thank you. Anno Ajay Senior High. Dia Bene Senior High Technical. Dia Bene. Takoradi Senior High. Takoradi Senior High. St. Mary's Boys Senior High. Kikam Technical Institute. Are they here? Kikam. Adiembra. Adiembra Senior High. Is it Bonzukaku or what? Bonzukaku. Sanko Senior High. In CM or in CN, in Sign. Yo, Fijai. Fijai Senior High. All right, those are the schools that I have here. So kindly administer the oath. Bonsukaku. No, I don't have it on my sheet here. On my sheet. It means that you'll be the next batch, so don't worry.
a scripture in your right hand. If you don't have a scripture, kindly raise your right hand. And kindly say after me, I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seats. I will start with Azim Girls. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Good morning, honorable members. Please, my name is Alberta Rachel Croffy Cuisin, headmistress of Azim Girls SHS Catholic.
Good morning, honorable chair. My name is Anthony Ano, the accountant of Azim Girls SHS.
Chair, good morning. Kingsley Nyakon, MP Kwadaso, Deputy Education Minister, Tibet. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Azim Girls, you have only one issue, and paragraph 694. Honorable Ajay Boateng will take it.
Thank you, Chairman. Azim Girls, 510 of your students did not submit 5,053 books. The value of those books is 151,590. I hope you can tell us that you have recovered all the books.
Please, honorable chair, the books have been collected and you have been cleared by the auditors.
All of them?
Yes, please.
That's beautiful. Auditors, can you confirm for us?
Honorable Chair, they've been able to retrieve all the books from the students. Thank you.
Chairman, they should tell us the magic.
Well, there are some schools we can't judge. It's too early to judge whether they are the best or not, because there are other schools who also are here. But if there's a school that is not able to retrieve all the books, as soon as I discharge them, meet them in the corner. They should show you how they did it.
Thank you, sir.
Chair,
yes,
I think it to be appropriate for me to comment the leadership of this school.
Okay.
Because I remember the last time I was in Sunyani, we had several schools that were not able to retrieve those books. So I'll have to pat them on the back for what they've done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. So let's have Asan Kragwa. So you are discharged. Asan Kragwa, kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Use the mic. Put the mic on.
I'm Gordon Opoku Boateng, headmaster of Asan Kragwa SHS.
I'm Alistair Okran, the accountant of the school.
Thank you for coming. You have four. Are there four? Now, let me find out. Do you have Asan Kragwa Senior High Technical, and then you have the senior high also?
Yes, please.
So you are senior high?
Senior high.
You are the senior high, okay. So you have only one issue. Paragraph 685, Honorable NS.
Thank you, Chairman. Asan Kragwa, so you have unbudgeted cost of conveying free senior high school items, and that's an amount of 16,455. Have you been able to recover this amount?
No, sir. We've written to the Free SHS Secretariat, and we are waiting for their response.
Have you sent copies of these letters to the auditors?
Yes, please, sir.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we are aware letters have been written to the Free HS Secretariat, waiting for a refund. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
Prof, let's hear from you in this regard. It's good that you are here. The Free SHS Secretariat, on the issue about the food that is supplied to the schools, the supplier do not deliver the goods to the schools. They deliver the goods to a point, and all the schools go there to convey the food item to their various campuses. Now, there is no special fund that is allocated to the schools to do that, the cost of the transportation. So they fall on the money that are given to them from perishables. They use that to convey the food item from that central point to their school. And that is what the auditors are citing. Now, tell us, what is the position? Are the suppliers supposed to deliver the food item to the schools, or they are to deliver it to a central point for the school to go and take?
Chair, this is a point that I've noted, and I will have discussion with the minister himself. And I think that we will look into it and provide the remedy. Thank you.
All right, so Prof, we want you to do a follow-up because this is affecting the schools.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
It's affecting the schools. Let's know what is the position.
Yeah.
If the schools are supposed to go and pick their food from the central point, then whatever funding or money is being sent to the school must include a portion to take care of the transportation. So it's very important. All right, we will still make our recommendation, but we will want to hear from Prof probably next week or as soon as the House resumes. We'll get a feedback from you. That will help us know our recommendation in the reports. All right, that will be all for Asankragua Senior High. You are discharged. Methodist Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Kindly put the mic on.
Good morning, honorable members. Please, my name is Grace Ishen, the headmistress of Methodist Senior High School.
Honorable Chair, my name is Helena Devi, accountant of Methodist Senior High.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue in the report, and this is on the free SHS, that's textbooks not returned. And for Methodist Senior High, 87 students are involved here, and the books are 139. Have you recovered the book from the students?
Honorable Chair, please, we have been able to retrieve the books from the students.
All the books?
Yes.
All right. This is Western region, not Central region. Central region, they didn't do well yesterday. You remember? Somebody recovered only 4 books. Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, they've been able to retrieve all the books from the student.
Thank you very much. Where is the Methodist SHS located? Is it Takoradi here?
Takoradi at Takoradi City.
Because the community is not stated in the report, so they only say Methodist Senior High. All right, thank you. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Jiraman.
Hey.
Yes. You want to commend them?
So all those, I want to do it once, all those who have been able to retrieve their books, the recommendation goes to all of them. So I don't repeat myself. Thank you.
And those who are not able to retrieve, or what will be your position?
Seek your guidance on that. I'll seek your guidance on that.
That's what I'm asking you.
But I didn't touch her back. Oh. Minister, this one I didn't touch her back.
Did he touch somebody's back? You saw it? All right. This is Jiraman. Kindly introduce yourself.
Good morning. My name is Sarah Sari, Jiraman Senior High School headmistress. Thank you.
Alex Sebastian Sam, accountant.
Thank you. You also have one issue, paragraph 694. Ranking member will take it.
Yeah, Jiraman, in your case, 125 students have 481 books. Have you been able to retrieve them?
Honorable Chair, we have been able to retrieve the books. Thanks.
All the books?
Yes, please.
What method did you use?
We have the students' platform, their contacts, and also we have that of the parents. So we contacted both the parents and the students.
And you threatened them?
Yes, please.
You threatened them?
We did.
Okay. All right, Chairman.
Thank you very much for good job done. I'm sure those other schools that are not able to retrieve, or their heart is making like this. Their heart is making like pumping like this. Hey, when I come, what am I going to say? All right, that'll be all for you. You are discharged. Oh, sorry, auditors, can you confirm? Have they recovered all the books?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Okay, good. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's have a CMA Senior High Technical. You are welcome. Kindly introduce yourself.
Good morning, honorable members. My name is Francisca Binin, the headmistress for Isiama Senior High Technical School.
Good morning, honorable members. My name is Josephina Joyce Adoko, the accountant for Isiama Senior High Technical School.
Thank you. You have one issue, paragraph 694, also on the textbooks, and a CMA Senior High Technical. 815 students did not return 4,401 textbooks, but you've been able to recover, 4,401 textbooks, and then 255 calculators. The value of this is 152,430 Ghana cedis. Have you been able to recover the books from the student and the calculators?
Honorable Chair, we have recovered a total of 13,510 in cash 255 calculators, and 4,000 textbooks, which has been duly verified by the auditors. Thank you.
Yeah, come again. I'll take it this way. You have recovered all the 255 calculators.
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
You have also recovered how many textbooks?
All the textbooks.
All the 4,401 textbooks.
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, out of the total number, 13,510 was paid for and the rest was so
recovered.
In a nutshell, everything is recovered.
Good. You've done well. Congratulations. And
God bless you.
The minister tapped your back for a good job.
Thank you so much.
I think she deserves a gargantuan commendation.
All right, that'll be all for you. You are discharged. Nurses and Midwifery Training College, Esiama. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable members, good morning. I'm Eric Ando, accountant of Esiama Nursing and Midwifery Training School.
All right, you have one issue, paragraph 681. Honorable Ajay Watson, take it.
Thank you, Chairman. The issue here is revenue not accounted for, and it relates to school fees, which were paid by some of your students, amounting to 872,025.70. And the students involved, number 3,052. The problem we have here is that the bank that you deal with, they don't credit these amounts to your account. What is the situation now?
Honorable members, please, the reconciliation has been done and submitted to auditors. But I still want to go further to authenticate the deposit slips with the bank transactions. And I will plead with the committee to give me a month so that, but the reconciliation had already been done and presented to the auditors. So now I have to again authenticate the deposit slips from the bank with the bank statement.
No, you still have a problem with the bank?
Currently, we've been subscribed to transaction, of which 2024 we are not going to.
No, that is not what I mean. You are saying that you would do some reconciliation. Is it with the bank or with the auditors?
No, the reconciliation had already been done.
So you don't have any problem? You have sorted out the problem with the bank?
With the bank. But it's up to, yes, but it's up to, I still want to go further to authenticate, but there is no problem actually.
So if there's no problem, let me find out from the auditors if they are satisfied with what you are saying and that the reconciliation has been done. Auditors.
Honorable Chair, the issue is that these are monies that the bank is supposed to credit the school. It has not been done. It's as simple as that.
And that was the question I asked you. That have you sorted this with the bank? Because the recommendation was that you were to work with the bank and have the amounts credited to the school account.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I like I rightly said, I said I want to authenticate. So I will plead with the committee to give me a month and authenticate those deposit slips with a bank statement with the auditors.
Excuse me, what's your name? What's your name?
Please, I'm Ericando.
Ericando?
Yes, sir.
You are the accountant?
Yes, please.
And where's your headmaster or headmistress?
My principal I've been calling, but...
Where is she? Where is she?
She's supposed to be here this morning, but I don't know why she's not here.
Did you call her this morning?
Yes, please.
And what did he say?
Honorable Chair, her line, I couldn't get through to her line.
So you didn't call her this morning?
This morning I've called.
But if you call somebody and you don't get him, you have not effectively not called him. His line was off. Is that what you are saying? Oh, okay. Were you the accountant at post when this incident happened?
Yes, please.
And you are still the accountant there?
Yes, please.
Then you can answer all the questions. My first question is, did you pay the monies into the bank?
Honorable Chair, the issue is...
Did you pay the monies into the bank?
No, what we are doing currently, the system is student pay into the bank, then submit deposit slips for us to issue a receipt.
Okay.
So now, the money is already in the bank. But as for we really need to authenticate the deposit slips because no.
Please,
please
allow him to finish. Yeah.
So currently, what we are doing is the real time to eradicate or to solve those problems. What we normally do is we receive the money in the bank before we issue receipt. So,
yeah. So when students go and pay the money into the bank, they'll bring their
deposit slips.
Deposit slips. And then you
issue a receipt.
Is the account at account? Is it not online?
Now we've been subscribed to the online. Previous 2023, we were not using the online transactions.
And you have an amount of over 800,000.
Yes.
That has obviously not been credited to your account. And you have been sitting down up to now. Are you comfortable?
Honorable Chair, like I said, it is not a
comfortable
matter of not credited.
872,000 of your revenue has not been credited to the bank.
And that is not the case. The money is in there. It's in the account. They paid earlier.
Can you show? You can go to the bank and ask them to give you a statement, right?
Honorable Chair,
have you gone for that?
I've picked the statement and reconciled.
Have you shown that statement to the auditors?
The reconciliation has been given.
Have you shown that statement to the auditors?
Yes, please.
And because the lodgements, it will take 30 minutes. If you have a statement, it will take 30 minutes for the bank or for you or for the auditors to reconcile the paying slips with the amounts on the bank statement. And you haven't done that since the audit, and you are saying you need 1 month to go and do what? Answer my question.
Honorable Chair, the reconciliation has been done. So I will plead with the committee to give me 1 month to authenticate the paying slips.
Accountant.
Yes, please. Honorable Chair.
You already confirmed that you were the accountant at post when this audit was done. How often do you reconcile the paying slips or the deposit slips that the student bring to you vis-a-vis your bank statement? How often do you do it?
Honorable Chair, monthly.
Monthly?
Yes, please.
And I'm sure this thing is not done only in 1 month. The total amount involved here is not covering only 1 month. It might be for the whole year.
For 2 years.
For 2 years.
Yes, please.
Were you doing the reconciliation on monthly basis during this 2-year period?
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
Were you satisfied with the transactions during the period? When the time you do the reconciliation, were you satisfied?
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
Did you notice that all these monies were being credited to the account during the period?
Honorable Chair, yes.
So how come the auditor say that this amount was not credited to the account?
Honorable Chair, the problem is students pay earlier. So let's assume this month is the month that the auditors are working.
Okay.
Students have paid in last month. And obviously, when you are looking for the payment as student paid in last month, you will not find it this month. Because the delay, because of the delay in submitting the deposit slips for us to issue a receipt. So we capture the transaction in this month. And that is what I'm saying, that currently we are subscribed to the real-time online.
Let me read what the auditors say. They say, we however noted from our review of the revenue management at the Nursing and Midwifery Training College at Isiama that fees amounting to 872,025 Ghana cedis, 70 pesos, paid by 3,052 students to the college and receipted by the accountants were not credited to the college's bank account and duly accounted for, even though there were bank pay-in slips attached to the duplicates of general counterfeit receipt issued to the student. So this is the case. You have issued GCR to the students. Students have submitted their pay-in slip to you. Based on that, you issued the GCR. By the time the students submitted their pay-in slip to you, and for you to issue the GCR, the money should have been credited to the account because they pay the money directly to the account at the bank. But the auditors are saying that even though pay-in slips have been submitted to you, based on which you have issued receipt to them, the monies were not credited to the student, the school's account. That is the issue. My question, which I ask you, you answer, I'm going to ask again.
Yes,
when you are doing the reconciliation, did you notice that the bank was crediting the school's account with the fees that the students were paying? Your answer was yes, but repeating it.
Yes.
Did you notice that?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And the bank was crediting their school's account?
The bank had already credited.
No. The bank was crediting the school account. Based on that, you received the pay-in slip and you issued the GCR to the student.
Yes, please.
So my question again now, why did the auditor say that the bank did not credit the school's account?
The challenge now is the money had been paid because before you procure deposit slip, it means that the money had already been paid.
Do you have the district auditor here?
Yes.
You did the audit. Kindly take a seat. Yes, kindly introduce yourself.
My name is Al Hassan Ali, District Auditor Axim.
When you went to audit the school, the Nursing and Midwifery Training College at the Siama, what did you find?
We did a vouching of their revenue system, and as a result of that, we noted that some fees paid by the students, even though the paying slips were attached, receipts were duly issued, but those fees were not credited by the bank. We drew the attention of management. At one point or the other, the accountant was saying that sometimes they take some of the money in bulk to the bank. So we requested, okay, they should have a reconciliation with the bank and confirm these credits so that we can also conclude the matter. The last time we had a feedback on the issue was that the bank had requested for the individual pay-in slips to be able to authenticate what the school is saying. But as we speak, we have no we have no evidence to the effect that the bank had credited the.
Did you cite the bank statement?
Yes.
And was there sufficient money in the account of the school that can probably be attributed to the fees paid by the students?
Yes, Nurses College, because of the nature of the fee paying system semester, so the account is always very liquid.
Very liquid.
Yes. Yes, all the time, yes. One of the problems we noted that reconciliation wasn't regularly done. That was one of the observations.
But
we
he just
noted.
said that he usually do the reconciliation on monthly basis.
In fact, we urged him for him to produce reconciliations for the various period concerned, but the outstanding revenue not accounted for is still pending. Yes.
Do you have junior officers who assist you?
Honorable Chair, I have only one officer.
Is the job too much for you?
I've requested for 2 more additional.
Is the job too much for you?
Yes.
So you need assistance, or you need a supervisor?
I need an assistant, rather.
You asked for 1 month. 1 month is too long. I'm giving you 2 weeks. Auditors, go back after 2 weeks and then look at the reconciliation. If, in fact, John, take interest in this. Communicate this into her after 2 weeks, that you're finding. Then we'll direct on what to do. If there's a need for us to invite the police to pick you, we'll do that.
Well noted, Chairman.
Don't make any attempt to run away.
Honorable Chair.
Whatever you run away will get you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair.
All right, that will be all for you. 2 weeks. Ghana Secondary Technical. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Please put on the mic and introduce yourself.
Please, I am Reverend Dr. Kennedy Obin, Headmaster GSTS.
Alexander Mpeti Dimakon, Accountant, GSTS.
I have 2 issues. First one, paragraph 694, Honorable Akwesi Konedu.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Reverend, welcome. Reverend, we have 260 students not returning 358 books, amounting to 10,740 Ghana cedis. Have you been able to recover these books?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have been able to cover 19 out of the 358 books. And we have made contact with the parents, and they are saying they are looking for the books and or come to pay for them.
You said you've covered how many? 19?
Yes, out of the 358 books.
And you've made contact with the parents?
Yes, please.
But what about the students themselves?
Honorable Chair, the difficulty here is that when the students finish their exams, they are supposed to submit the books. Those who don't submit go home with them. And previously, they will come for their results, and that is where we normally make the recovery. But now they go for their results from the net. And so until they need something from the school, it will be very difficult to get them. And so we have contacted their parents rather, and because we have their contact, and they have promised looking for the books or come and pay for them. Thank you.
Reverend, are some of these students day students or they are all boarders?
Some are day, some are boarders.
How many of them are day students? I ask this question because if they complete and they are boarders, they would have to exit the school campus.
Yes, please.
And if they are exiting, you probably must be able to clear them before the security allows them to go, so that at least they can account for the books because they are boarders in the school before they leave.
That is usually, that's supposed to be the case, but most often those who don't submit their books don't get cleared.
Chairman, they just pick their bag and they leave. Reverend, I mean, you approach, you heard your colleagues. Some were patted at the back.
Yes.
I'm sure you'll be blowed by the chest. By
Yes,
the
so
minister.
I will see them.
Because 19 out of 358, Reverend. And seriously speaking, you've not made any attempt to recover them. You have no idea, Reverend.
Honorable Chair, we have been trying.
You have not. You've not. Reverend, don't worry. You've not tried.
Oh.
Because 358 and you are telling us 19. When were these recoveries made?
Yes, when this year, when last year and this year, when we were audited.
Last year and this year, Reverend?
Yes, please.
So you are talking about 12 months in last year and 9 months in this year. No. 21 months, 19 books.
No. It's
disappointing, Chairman. This is terribly disappointing.
Reverend.
Yes, Chairman.
You see, you are giving gender activists an opportunity to fight for something. You know, all the schools that have cleared, they are all headed by ladies. And the only school headed by a gentleman like and a reverend, you have not even scored 50%. So please, learn from them.
Yes, please.
There is a way they did it, and then it will help.
Yes, please.
So, Prof, what will you do? Will you tap his back or front?
Respected Chair, you know, GSTS is a huge school. I mean, a school of this caliber. I think that, Reverend, you can do more. You know, so please, you need to make sure that the books are recovered. I mean, Chair, respectfully, if you can give timelines to do this within the shortest possible time, I think that will be a step in the right direction.
No, it will be difficult to give timeline.
Okay.
Even if you give the timeline, they cannot meet it. So only encourage them to adopt any strategy that will help them to retrieve the books.
The strategy should be able to be executed within a certain time frame. So if Azim and others were able to do it.
Most of them use the certificates as means of getting the student back to the school. And that is the time. But if the certificates are released today, you can't tell when the student will come forward to come and collect it. So if you give timeline, you won't achieve it. So let's leave it. And then.
So the books are recovered. Okay. Thank you, Chair.
All right. Auditors, I want some clarification. There is this other infraction in paragraph 712. Ghana Senior High Technical. Is it different from GSTS or is it the same? Paragraph 712. That table there. Is it the same school? Auditors. Number 3, Ghana Senior High Technical.
Honorable Chair, it's the same.
It's the same. So
Yes,
when you are writing your report, be consistent. Because here, paragraph 694 on page 171, that is paragraph 695. The name is what? Ghana Secondary Technical. Ghana Secondary Technical. But here you say Ghana Senior High Technical. You are not consistent. All right, so if it's the same school, then I'll pose a question. It's on absence of title deeds to the school lands. This is an old school and a great school also. You still don't have title deeds to the school lands. What is the current situation?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We wrote to the MC and we've got the site plan. They brought in the surveyor to come and pick and the documentation is ongoing.
Are the auditors aware of this? Auditors, are you aware that they're in the process of securing title to the lands?
Honorable Chair, we are aware they've started the process to secure the title.
All right, continue to ensure that the school land is protected, and
thank you.
That should be one of your achievements.
Thank you.
As the head of the school. Thank you, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's go to Ano Ajay Senior High. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Good morning, Honorable Chair. I'm Asa Francis, Headmaster.
Please, and I'm Gifty Atimbisa, Accountant.
All right, you have two issues. First one, paragraph 676, Honorable Isaac Opoku will take it.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Ano Ajay, you owe Ghana Water Company Limited an amount of 82,887.52 Ghana cedis, and the electricity company 199,873.56 Ghana cedis. So in total, you owe the two companies 282,761 Ghana cedis. Have you settled your indebtedness?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. No.
You can't.
But we have written to the FSHL coordinator through the regional director. And just last month, the regional FSHL coordinator came to our school to correct the hard copies of the document.
So in effect, you haven't paid anything?
Yes, it is the government who paid direct to the. So our duty is to write to FSHS and inform them.
And have you received any response?
For now, no.
They came first. Yeah, auditors, are you aware of the efforts made so far?
Honorable Chair, we are aware the effort made so far, but the debt is still outstanding.
Chairman, that's the situation. They've written, but they haven't received any response yet.
Well, it's government that paid the bills. Is that the case?
Please.
Okay. All right, so we hope that the government will pay the bill. Your next infraction is on paragraph 709, abandoned projects. So for Ano Ajay Senior High, you have 2-story girls' dormitory. And then the contractor is C&N Construction Limited. We don't know the source of funding. I don't know whether it's GET fund or whatever. What is the status? GET fund?
It's a GET fund
So what is the status of this project now?
The contractor came to site 3 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago?
Yes,
Okay.
and they're seriously working on it.
I'm sure the auditors are not aware, or so you need to go back and do verification. So as we speak now, the contractor is on site.
Yeah, the contractor is on site. I even have some pictures.
What is the level the work has reached?
Okay. It's about 80% complete.
18.
80.
80. Okay.
Yes.
It means that they have roofed it?
Yes. Yes, please.
All right. Let's hope that it's completed on time for the students. That'll be all for you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Dear Benin Senior High Technical. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I am Osofo Peter Bonta Kise, headmaster, Diabene Senior High Technical School.
I am Grace Abna Otu Agri, the accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have two issues. First one, on the textbooks. 98 students, 109 textbooks. Have you recovered the books?
Yes, please. We've recovered all.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they'll be able to recover it all.
Good. Thank you very much. Then you have another one, paragraph 712, absence of title deeds to the school land. Dear Benin, what is the status now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have duly registered the school land.
So you have the title, the certificates?
No, they are yet to be given to us.
They haven't registered it. You are in the process.
We finished with the process, so we are just waiting for the Land Commission to
give you the certificate.
Yes.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, yes, we are aware they've started. The cadastral has been issued, but the certificate itself has not been issued.
Okay, that's what he said. So let's wait for the certificate. You need to do a follow-up and get it.
Yes, please.
Thank you very much, Osofo.
You're welcome.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Takoradi Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Good morning, honorable members. I'm Cynthia Kwon, headmistress, Takoradi Senior High School.
I'm Hans Anderson Augustus, the school accountant.
Thank you for coming. Takoradi Senior High, we also have some textbook issue. 756 students owe 908 textbooks. Have you recovered the books from the students?
Honorable Chair, we've recovered 612 books.
612 books.
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, they'll be able to recover 612, leaving 296.
So 296 books left. How are you going to recover that?
Honorable Chair, we've picked some of them. We've picked their files, contacted their parents to bring their books. My school is predominantly day, so they sometimes leave without even clearing themselves. And we are also waiting when they come for their certificate or something, and then we.
But have you put in measures to prevent that in the future?
Yes, please.
Can you share with me what of the measures?
What happened was that this time around, before they left, we really went to them and we've recovered about 90% of their books at the stores this year batch.
That is not sufficient. It should be 100%.
We will
recover everything from them.
try and do that.
Has the school received the tablets?
No, please.
Because these books, and they are running away the books, how much more the tablet? That one, you have to get some chains around, chain their waist so that they don't go with the books, with the tablet. Hmm?
Yes, please.
Prof, is the ministry putting measures in place in terms of the tablets so that this issue of the textbook not being returned will not extend to the tablet also?
Chair, the ministry is aware of the fact that if comprehensive measures are not put in place, as it's been happening to the textbooks, more could happen. So measures are in place to ensure that at least we should be able to keep the tablets safe. Thank you.
All right, that'll be all for Takoradi Senior High. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
St. Mary's Boys. Kindly introduce yourself.
Honorable Chair, my name is Augustine Aka, the headmaster of St. Mary Boys.
Messiampa, the accountant.
Thank you for coming. Your issue is just 29 students owing 56 books. Have you recovered the books from them?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I've been able to retrieve 49, left with 7 books.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Make sure you recover the remaining 7 books. Okay?
Thank you, Chair.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Kikam Technical Institute. Is Kikam here? Okay. Adiembra. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, please, my name is William Kwekutichi, headmaster at Ademre Senior High School.
And I'm Eric Insedu, accountant at Ademre Senior High School.
Thank you very much. You also have an issue with the textbooks. And wow. Michael, can you give me the paragraph for Adiembra? I thought they are in the textbook column, but it's not here. Okay, I can see 697. 697. 14 students owe 14 books. Have you recovered the books from them?
Thank you very much, Honorable. Please, we've been able to recover 5.
Out of the 14?
Yes, please.
AB.
And the 9.
People with 4,000, they recover all. You only 14 too.
The 9 are on the way coming.
Now? Headmaster, only 14 books. How do you know that the 9 are on the way coming?
Honorable Chair, please, we called them, and in fact, we even had 2 this morning, and so the 9 are on the way coming. They told us.
Okay. All right, auditors, they retrieved only 5 out of the 14. Is that the case?
Honorable Chair, 3 has just even been presented out of the time we were doing our status. None. But it was just this morning they were able to give us 3, which we have accepted.
And then 2 have been received. That is why he's saying.
No, this one was even given to us just now. So what that 2?
The 3.
The 3.
But he hasn't given the 2 to you yet.
Not yet.
That is why he said 5 out of the 14. Anyway, go and retrieve the books. If not, we'll ask you to refund. I think the cost of one is 30 Ghana. So the 9 will be 270 Ghana. That one you can pay, can't you? Headmaster, can't you pay that one? But go and recover the balance, okay?
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Bozukaku. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Members, my name is Augustina Isel Kujo, the headmistress of Bozukaku Senior High School, Alambre District.
Alex Kofitable, school accountant.
Thank you for coming. Bozukaku, we have two projects that have been abandoned. Construction of two-story classroom block and construction of 6-unit classroom block. The two projects have been abandoned, and we want to know if work has resumed on them.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The 12 classroom block, 2 months ago, the contractor resumed, but 3 days' time, he left and he never came again. For the other one, it's still at the foundation level.
Are they all get fund projects?
Yes, please.
So the contractor on the 12 units, the 3 days that he was there, did he work?
Yes, please. He brought some gravels and sand and cement blocks.
And pour them on site?
Yes, please.
So he will come back? He can't leave those things to go rotten, so he will definitely come back. So, do you have the contractor's contacts? Do you have it? Yes. So that you can contact him and ask him when he's coming back.
Yes, please.
Okay. Kindly call him and ask him when is he coming back. I'm sure now that he brought some material to site, he will come back to continue.
Thank you, sir.
All right. That will be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Sanko Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Otilia Akaba, headmistress of Sankor Senior High School.
Felix Adonu, accountant, Sankor Senior High School.
All right, you're welcome. Honorable Amakwata will take it, paragraph 712.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. Well, Sankor SHS, your infraction is to do with absence of title deeds to your school land. What is the situation now? Have you been able to?
Honorable Chair, we are still in the process. The site plan is ready and before the regional surveyor for signing. Thank you.
Can the auditors confirm that?
Honorable Chair, we are aware they are in the process, but they are yet to get a title.
Okay, but Mr. Headmaster, I'm worried about something. The auditors observe that you do not even have documentation to the land. at all, no documentation at the time of audit.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, the school is a new school, so we have begun the process. So the MC have assured us and working on it. So within the shortest possible, we secure the title deed for the land. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I hope the auditors will follow up to make sure that that is done.
All right, that will be all for you at this church.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's have a sign. Did I pronounce it well? Senior high, come. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Isaac Sowa Kuma, Headmaster.
Emmanuel Adoko, Assistant to the Accountant.
You also have a textbook issue, and you are leading the league table. 8,130 books involving 623 students. Have you recovered the books from them?
Honorable Chair, yes.
All?
Yes. We retrieved some of the books directly as books and the rest as cash.
Okay. Let me get a confirmation from the auditors first.
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that all the books have been retrieved.
You have done well. You have done well.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So, those of you who think that only women can do, we can do, and do it better.
Chairman,
Yes.
are you sure you are ready for this conversation?
Yes, I am.
Get a helmet. Chairman, get a helmet or call the fire service.
Wait, let me finish.
Yes.
What a man can do and do it better. That's my own. Thank you very much for coming. Congratulations.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Fijai Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Good morning, Honorable Chair and committee members. My name is Kenneth Doche Agbomaji, Headmaster of Fijai High School.
I am Amos Akwesi Abuaji, Accountant.
Thank you very much. You have about 4 issues in the report. The first one is on earned salary. Fijai Senior High, there are three people who receive unearned salary. The first one is Ajay Francis. He vacated posts but received 1,235 Ghana cedis, 43 pesos. Then Paul Edu, disease, also was paid 1,141. And Emmanuel Kujo, absenteeism stroke vacational posts, 5,925. You were asked to recover the money from them. Have you been able to do so?
Honorable Chair, we've recovered from the first 2 staff members, but Emmanuel Kujo, we've written to Yoku to recover for us because we're not getting him.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm the recovery of the first 2?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 2,377.18 Ghana cedis recovered in total.
Kindly do a follow-up with Yoko to get an update.
Yes, please.
The next one, paragraph 694, Honorable Jifa.
Thank you very much, Chair. Fijai Secondary School. The standing books are 71. Have you been able to retrieve them? Or should I join you in appealing to the parents of these students to return your books?
Honorable Chair, we've recovered 18, and we are left with 53 to recover. And we know when the certificates are released, they will come and will recover all. But we have also made contact to the students themselves. So we are waiting, they will come and we will recover the rest.
I hope that they are watching us this morning and will take a cue and return the books so your colleagues can benefit from them.
I hope
Thank you,
so.
Chair.
Paragraph 709, Honorable Frida.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This has to do with abandoned projects. Fijai, you have 2-story girls' dormitory, and the contractor is Mrs. Trafa Car Limited. What is the current status of the dormitory?
Honorable Chair, the project is stalled. We've written to the minister through the regional director and the director general, waiting for action to be taken.
Have you received any feedback from them?
Yes, they have acknowledged receipt of our letter, but we've not heard from the contractor.
But do you know the contractor?
Yes, I've met him personally, but currently he's not on site.
What was his reasons?
I don't know, honorable member.
Okay, Chairman, I think it's basically the same problem with Get Fund projects. I don't understand sign language, but I believe that it is possible for it to be done, and we are hoping that Get Fund.
There is no money. How can it be possible?
So, Honorable Minister, try and also add your voice so that Get Fund gets back on its feet. We're able to help some of these schools to get back to the abandoned project. I'm very particular in this project because it's a girls' dormitory. And as you always say, girls, we have issues. So if you don't have a girls' dormitory, then of course it's a serious.
Maybe it's a boys' dormitory, you don't care.
It's not as serious. We do. We are not gender biased. Chairman, that will be all. Thank you.
I'm sure the Deputy Minister is taking note of all these outstanding things. We need it. We need those projects. The last one for Fijai is paragraph 712, absence of title deeds. Fijai, what is the status in your case? Did you get a
Yeah, Honorable
title?
Chair, just last Friday, we requested for it and we have gotten it just last Friday.
The certificate?
Yes. In fact, the land belongs to Holy Child College of Education.
Oh, okay.
The Catholics acquired the whole place and gave that portion to our school. So we contacted the principal and we now
They're giving you, okay, that's good. Auditors, have you cited that?
We are yet to show it to them because we just had it just last Friday.
Okay. Make a copy for the auditors.
Yes.
That'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you.
Now let's take the next batch of the schools. If you hear the name of your school, kindly step forward to take the oath. Kikam Technical Institute. Come forward. Amanfiman Senior High. Asan Krangwa Senior High Technical. Bonzu, is it Bedu Bonzu Senior High Technical. Ahantaman Girls. Bompe Senior High. Half Asini Senior High. Half Asini. Nkrofo Agric. Is Nkrofo here? Okay. Is there any other school left? All right. Kindly take the administer the oath.
Please, a scripture in your right hand. If you don't have a scripture, please raise your right hand. Yes, and kindly say after me. I do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Kindly take your seats. We'll start with Kikam. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Put on the mic.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, my name is Abraham Chum, the accountant for Kekam Technical Institute.
Honorable Chair, I'm David Kweku Jokbe, Vice Principal Academics.
All right, you're welcome. You have one issue, paragraph 694, Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you very much. Kikam, the case against you is that some number of students, totaling 263, made away with 914 books. The estimated cost of those books is pegged at 27,420. I won't belabor the point. What's the status?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have been able to retrieve all and pay them to education support fund account. And we make all the necessary documents available for auditors to verify it. This includes 5,670 was cash, and the rest was returned by the students.
These are textbooks?
Yes, sir.
So you are saying the students are paid for the cost of the
Yes.
textbooks?
189
Yeah.
was lost by the students, so you were able to retrieve
You
that
surcharged
amount.
them?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And pay the same to the account.
Very
and
well.
the remaining one, the rest, 725, has been written by the students.
You recovered the books
Yes, sir.
from them?
Yes, sir.
The rest, you surcharged them. Auditors, you can verify and confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that they've been able to retrieve all the books, both cash and textbooks together.
Chairman, we need to commend this school. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. You've done well. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's move to Amanfiman. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Isaac Kwesi Mixon, Headmaster, Amanfiman Senior High.
Richard Aduna, the accountant of the school.
Paragraph 685, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And Amanfiman, you also have to pay 4,555 to convey transport food to your school. Has this amount been refunded?
Honorable Chair, a letter has been written to the Free SHS Secretariat as well as the buffer stock for the refund of the money. So we are still waiting for the refund.
Chairman, the same old story.
The same old story. All right. We'll move to paragraph 694. Textbooks. Fiman. 622 students owe the school 1,600 books. The value of the books, 48,000 Ghana cedis. You are to recover the books from them, have you?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to recover some of the books physically, and others have been surcharged. And just about some few weeks back, we paid about 3,700 for the costs. And as they come in for their testimonials and the certificates, we will pick as they clear themselves.
So give us more information. How many books have you recovered? How many books have been paid for? What is the outstanding books?
We have recovered about 50% of the books.
Why can't you mention figures? Don't you have the figures to mention? It's 1,600 books. So you recover 800?
Yes, please.
Physical books recovered?
Physical and then cash.
So give me the breakdown.
Honorable Chair, please, we don't have the breakdown here.
What are you coming to do?
The copy.
Okay. So, Honorable, we paid those received in cash.
Okay.
And then we give the copies to the editors. But those physically received, it was about 800.
All right. Auditors, do you have any information on this? Can you give us the information?
Honorable, we don't have any information to that effect.
Who did you give the information to?
Our zonal auditors.
Is the person here?
Yes, please, sir.
Who is the zonal auditor? Okay, come and help. Yes, kindly introduce yourself and give us the information.
I'm Benjamin. I'm not sure Abibu. District Auditor, Sangregua.
The accountant claimed they have provided the information to you. Can you give us that information?
No, they haven't. I don't have them.
Accountant, is he not the one you gave the information to? Is he not the one?
Sir,
is he not the one? Yes, no.
We gave this thing to the assistant. His assistant, who is not here.
What is his name?
Mr. Charles. Say, Charles one.
Yeah. So you are asking Charles what?
Sir, I know the name, the first name as
Charles.
Charles, but
okay. You might not know the second name.
Yes, please.
District Auditor, do you have your assistant? Is your assistant Charles?
Yes.
Is Charles?
Yes, it's Charles.
Is he here?
No, sir.
Can you call him? Call him on the phone and put it on speaker. Let's all hear what he will say.
Charles.
Yes, I did.
You are the PAC and you are alive.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Please. Yes. Please, do you have any information on recovery of books from Amenfiman SHS?
Amenfiman?
Yes.
Yes, please.
How many
yes,
are
please. The amount,
Yes.
It's 3,750.
Okay. And how many books? How many books were recovered?
The books I have not counted yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
That will be all.
Did you send all the books to the auditors? And the books that you retrieve from the student, they are in the school?
Yes, they are in the school.
Because the auditor said that he didn't count the books yet.
Yes. Yeah.
So he must come to the school to count the.
Okay. I submitted the list of the students. The list of the students to him.
So you are saying that the number of books, physical books that you have recovered, they are about 800.
Yes, please.
About 800.
Yes, please.
Then you also collected 3,750 cash.
Yes.
And this one covers how many books?
This one will cover about 60 books.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
How much is the cost per book?
We have 30 CDs.
So it should be 125 books. 125 books.
No, some of them, with the literature books, is 15 CDs. 15
CDs?
Yes.
And then it's even more than the 125 books.
So, the books, please, we didn't break them as we account. We didn't break them into that.
Accountant.
Yes, please, sir.
You are coming here to respond to a question pertaining to recovery of books.
Yes.
And you didn't prepare for us to know the breakdown of all the, or you didn't expect that we'll be asking you these questions.
Yes, please.
This committee is not a small, just we don't joke.
Say,
there are members here who can pose questions, you can't respond.
Honorable.
All the books. Have you recovered parts?
Honorable, when I move from here, I will do that breakdown and submit to my district for verification.
But Amemfima is far away from here, isn't it?
Yes, please.
Okay. District auditor, kindly ask Charles to go back and then do the reconciliation with them.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
I want some clarification from the auditor. I just heard that the books are in the schools, and the auditor will go and count them. Is that the case?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So, if the auditor goes to the school and some of the old books there are added for him to count, how will he know that the goods have been recovered?
Okay. I think he has a list. And then the books are numbered. So we check the names and the number.
Did you hear my question?
Yes.
The goods that have not been returned, they also have some in the school. If it is a library, they have some there already. So if you go to count what has been returned, and a smart storekeeper takes some of the ones that are in the shelves and add to the one, so you count everything is pepper. How would you know?
No, the books are numbered. They are already numbered. They are pre-numbered. So you check the names and the number.
Oh, okay. There are serial numbers on the books.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So the last one for Amemfiman, paragraph 701, Honorable Roxanne, take it.
Chairman, thank you very much. Amemfiman, the auditors uncovered some serious matters. For the sake of the record, I want to deal with the details. You were supposed to, for instance, receive 335.25 number of bags of maize. That's the 100 kilogram ones. And the auditors uncovered that you were supplied with only 103. You didn't get as many as 232.25 bags. And that's maize, rice. 713 bags. He got only 502. Gary, 78 bags. He got only 33. Beans, 99 bags. He got 95. That's okay. Flour, 479 bags. He got only 20. Milk, instead of getting 12,600 tins of milk, he got only 3,044. 3,144. Cooking oil, the 25 liters, instead of 501 gallons, he got only 110. Tomato paste, the 2.2 kilogram tin, instead of 2,904 tins, he got only 1,488. And Chairman, the last one is sardine. Instead of 9,450 tins, he got only 4,350. Now, how did you deal with these shortages? How were you able to feed the students? And what's the situation now?
Honorable Chair, we have written to the Free SHS Secretariat to complain this issue to them. So we are still waiting for their response.
No, hold on. You see, this we've encountered this in the report, but the auditors this time, they took their time to give us the breakdown. Formally, or in other regions, they'll just write about the incidents. But this one, the quantities that you require to feed the number of specific students. So how did you feed the students? And I don't think this is a free SHS matter. This is a buffer stock matter. They are supposed to supply you these quantities of food items for a specific period for which we have paid the suppliers. Chairman, the Honorable Minister, who should have taken this is a serious matter of policy. He should have been here. So how did you feed the students? You underfed them.
Honorable Chair, we have to do with what we have.
Yes, so you underfed them.
And the issue is that mostly we as heads, we are not privy to the quantities that should be given to the school. You'll be there and then they would just call.
No. You have to rephrase. You are privy to the quantities. You see, you are given invoices, way bill.
Yes.
That you should expect, say, 100 bags of rice. No, you are giving a way bill that you'll be supplied with 100 bags of rice. Then the supplier brings the items. Hello, headmaster. The supplier brings the items and he brings you 30 bags.
Okay. Please, we don't receive any way bill that indicates that this number or this amount of foodstuff should be supplied to you or is going to be brought to you.
So how were the auditors able to establish that on the way bill? Do you understand what a way bill is?
Yes, please. I think the auditors use the enrollment.
No, I don't think auditors will use enrollment. You see, let me explain. Let me tell you how we encountered some of these problems, how they were. The buffer stock will tell you that Amenfimai, we are supplying the 100 kilograms of maize, the maxi bag. We are supplying you 100 bags, all right? Or 335 bags, let me be exact. So you should expect it. Now, you wait patiently for the supplier of that commodity. The person comes and the person supplies only 103 bags. That is what is happening. So when the auditors come, you have a way bill on file that says that for the period between May and July, Amenfimai got 335 maxi bags of maize. And yet you will say that no, when the supplier came, he only delivered 103, which the storekeeper and the receipt. So this is the issue.
Honorable Chair, initially we were being given figures, as Honorable is saying, but now those things have stopped.
Okay, this is a 2023 report. So I don't know what's happening now. So let's deal with the 2020, what happened in year 2023 as the auditors have captured.
In the year 2023,
yes,
they sent the food to the food depots. Certain schools have been made depots. Like those of us in Amenfi, we pick our food, and then Takwa, we pick our food from Bogoso. So you'll be there, and then you just receive a message. That's a WhatsApp message. But all this started from St. Mary's, where we used to pick food that brought that amount that we were supposed to pay for carriage. And now the food is being sent to a school, that is Bogoso. You'll be there, and then they will put the figures on the platform. You have so and so amount of rice to pick. You have so and so amount of oil to pick. You have this amount of milk to pick, and then we just go to pick. We don't have the figures.
Thank you very much. Colleagues, this is a serious issue. This is a serious issue. And we can see a lot of loopholes in the process of the supply of food items to the schools. So what we're going to do, clerk, please take note, invite the Free SHS Secretariat as well as the Buffer Stock Company to appear before the committee on the 15th of this month, the day that we are resuming in Parliament. It's the first day there will not be much on the agenda, so we can have time to meet them. They should appear before the committee on the 15th of October. Let's take note of all these issues and then meet them for them to clarify the situation. All right, so that'll be all for you. You'll hear from the committee whenever we meet them. If your name come up as the head and you're also involved, you'll be called to Accra.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Asankragwa. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Christopher Anuri, Headmaster.
Abwedi, the accountant.
Paragraph 685, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Chairman, this is about unbudgeted cost of conveying free SHS items. And for Asankrigwa Senior High, the cost of conveying the food items involved 12 PVs of an amount of 16,455. And Asankrigwa Senior High Technical, yours is 8, and the cost of conveying was 9,164. The auditors are worried that this will deny the school the use of those funds for what it is meant for. Have you received the refund also?
Honorable Chair, the recommendation was that we should write to the Free SHS Secretariat, and we have done that. We have written to them. We are yet to get the response. Thank you.
When was this sent to the Free SHS Secretariat?
Honorable Chair, please, the date was on the 17th of November, 2023. We wrote to them. But we've not yet received any response.
Almost a year. Well, it's been so difficult. This must be dealt with. Auditors, are you aware that they've written to the Free SHS Secretariat for this refund?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we are aware.
Mr. Chairman, they were told to write for a refund. They have written almost a year, nothing has happened. And these are the realities of the challenges confronting the program that needs looking into. Thank you.
All right, let's move to the next one. Asankagwa, you also have a textbook issue. 30 students, 137 books. Have you recovered the books from them?
Honorable Chair, please no.
Not even a single one?
Not even a single
Why?
one.
You haven't taken any action?
Honorable Chair, we took action. We called the parents, their numbers and other things. But they keep on postponing their promises. So it's very difficult. So we are relying on when they come for their certificate. Then we take the amount from them.
You see, your colleagues have been able to use the same method, and they were successful in retrieving the books, even if not all. So it's difficult to believe you that you have called all the 30 students, their parents, and none of them, not even a single one, could give positive response and come to pay or bring the book. It's difficult to believe that, because you are not only school involved in this matter. Other schools are involved, and they're able to retrieve it. Did you actually take any action on this?
No, but it's true. You see, that tells us how difficult things are in that part of the area, because
the people in the area are difficult.
Oh no, I'm not saying they are difficult, but
what is difficult to them?
You see, you don't
Be
get
careful, you don't insult some people.
No.
Be careful.
You don't get things going on smoothly as that, because when they were supposed to even clear themselves, they had to dodge, find their way out.
Headmaster, be careful.
And leave.
Are the people in Asankagwa different from other human beings? That's where
that is not what you say.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that when they were supposed to even clear themselves so that we can get the money, they had to dodge. And you can't sack the person to
that one is normal with every student.
Exams true.
When you are a student, you are dodging.
So we will by all means get them. When they come for the certificate, we will get them. By all means. We are assuring you.
Because you say if they come for their certificate.
Yes. And even testimonials, anything they need from the school.
And that depends on if the student need a testimonial or if they need a certificate. If I fail, there is no certificate for me. What am I coming to do? You see the point? So that is not 100% proof.
We are hoping. We are hoping that.
Okay. Let your hope go high. Your last one is also unaccounted food stuff. Sankragwa, you also have the same challenge. Hey. In terms of the maize, 335.25 bags of maize, 100 kg maize. You have received only 36. So you fed a student with only 36 bags of maize. Whilst your colleague Amemfiman received 103, you received only 36. The same quantity, 335. The rice, the same quantity, 713. You received 323. Amamfima received 502. So you see, the issue, look, Gary, 78 bags. You received only 7. Amamfima received 33. Why? It's terrible.
Mr. Chairman, I will not say, I can't say, or I don't want to dispute what is here.
The report, okay.
But what I know is that we got more than what is here.
You got more than
yes,
that.
and we were able to. Because
do you have record of all that you have received from the supplier?
I don't have the record.
Not here. Do you have it back at home?
Yes.
Okay.
Because 7 Gary cannot feed.
7 bags.
7 bags cannot feed the students. Only that we were asked to write for shortage of or shortfall the supply of the food. That was what we asked to write, and we did it. So these figures, somehow strange.
So that is another angle which is coming up. So auditors will need your assistance here to confirm the figures in the report. Because when we meet the buffer squad and the free SHS secretariat, we are going to rely on these figures. And if it is proved that the figures here are not correct, then it will mess up issues. So we want a confirmation of these figures. So the district auditor must send a team there to do that. And within a week, let's get the feedback. At least for Amamfiman and then Asankragwa.
One note, Chairman, but Chairman, I can assure you that we'll come back with the same figures.
Don't go and see somewhere after that period you come back with the same figures, because you have given me the assurance that you come back with the same figure. Go and do the work and give me the figures.
One note, Chairman.
Yes.
Chair, the headmaster's demeanor troubles me. Headmaster, you are aware that you are coming to respond to these matters? You are aware that your invitation before this committee today, amongst other things, is to respond to the figures as reported by the auditors. So if you tell the chairman of this committee that you have the figures but you are keeping it in the school, and that what the auditors reported is not accurate, how it means you are not taking this committee serious.
Mr. Chairman, no,
spend money to come here.
No, what I'm saying is that
you didn't spend money to come here.
Oh, I spent money.
You spent the public money.
Yes.
So you ought to have brought every document that is in dispute to come and speak to this matter.
That's what I'm saying, that we were asked to write to the FHS Secretariat and buffer stock.
Those are steps you take to remedy the shortfall. What we are speaking about is that, is it true that instead of getting 335 maxi bags of maize, you got only the number reported by the auditors? And you are saying, no, you got more. What shows that you got more? You say you are keeping the evidence in the office. Why?
I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman. I think next time I'll do the needful.
But I'm sure you are aware that you are coming to respond to this question.
Yes.
When you wrote to the Free SHS Secretariat reporting on the shortage, what quantity did you state in that letter? Do you have a copy? Okay, do you have a copy of that letter here? Do you have a copy?
Yes, we have a copy.
So can you give us a copy of that letter? Give it to the clerk. Clerk, has he stated any quantities as an attachment or?
Mr. Chairman, no. But I believe they might have an attachment, which based on.
Do you have an attachment that stated the quantities of the shortages?
So my storekeeper, I asked my storekeeper to to the
No.
attachment.
Headmaster, you wrote to the Free SHS Secretariat to report that all the supply you received, there were shortages. My question is that, did you indicate in that letter or as an attachment to that letter the shortages that you have not received? Did you do that to the Free SHS Secretariat? Okay, this is a letter to addressed to the National Coordinator, Free SHS Secretariat, Accra. Dear Sir, shortage in buffer stock supplies. I write to inform you of the shortage in buffer stock supplies within the period 1st October 2022 to 30th September 2023. This problem arose because of the delay in food supplies and irregular supplies of food. These shortages will have adverse effects on the quantity of food served to students. I will therefore appreciate if this anomaly is rectified to curb these shortages, to enable students enjoy food items to the fullest and the balance brought to the school. I count on your usual cooperation. Did you receive a response to this letter?
No.
I'm not surprised. Because you have not communicated anything. You haven't. You haven't communicated anything to the Secretariat. You say shortages without stating the quantity of the shortages that you have not received. They will not act on this. All right, we will do our work and invite the Free SHS Secretariat. Clerk, keep a copy of this letter, and then when they come, we'll find out from them what action they took on this letter and when they receive it. Yeah, then also can we get a copy of the management letter? That will cover the Amenfiman and then the Asankragwa.
Yes, Honorable Chair, you can get a copy.
All right, thank you. That'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Let's have Bedu Bonso Senior High, Technical. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Samuel Furiapia, the headmaster of Bedu Bonsu Senior High Technical School.
Bedu
Bonsu.
Bonsu.
And it is spelled B-O-N-S-O-E. If you don't take care, you pronounce it Bonsoir.
But that's how some people are pronouncing it here, yes. I know.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Edward Moses Hammond, the school accountant.
Okay, thank you very much. You have two issues. The first one is on earned salary. Bedu Bonsu, Senior High Technical. One Rebecca Abina Ama received 4,306 for September 2023, even though she vacated posts. And then Jacob Kobina also received 4,379 also for September, also for vacation of posts. You have to recover the money from them, have you?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As a matter of fact, we didn't validate them. Okay. So we're surprised to see them captured as infractions.
Okay.
And we have evidence to support our claim.
Okay. Have you reconciled that with the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, They have actually not received the salary according to him because they have not been validated. So is that the situation?
Honorable Chair, the checks from the bank revealed that the salary didn't hit the account.
The salary hit the account?
No, it didn't.
It didn't?
Yes.
So it's non-issue?
It's not issue now.
Okay. The next one, paragraph 694, Honorable Amakwata.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Mr. Headmaster, the infraction here has to do with unreturned textbooks. And relating to your school, according to the table of the auditors, number 5, you have as many as 533 books not returned, involving 436 students. What is the situation now? Have you been able to recover them?
Thank you very much, Chair. This matter in question is a matter in 2018 that predicted the PHS, the emergence of the PHS policy. But I can tell you that between 2019 to date, by our robust current system, all textbooks taken by students have been taken back. And so, with the exception of that one, we don't have any outstanding books declared.
So in effect, are you saying that there are no possibilities to recover these books? Do you have records on them?
The records are very, very scanty, but we are effectively collaborating with the old students who are coming on board strongly, and the parents to see how those whose data we have, we can get those books, or country the books was from.
But at least you have records covering them. Do you have records covering those books?
Honorable Chair.
For instance, as for the number of books, the quantities, I'm sure you know.
Yes.
But do you have the information relating to the specific books, that is subject books? Do you have that information?
Oh, yes, Honorable Chair, we do. But I'm saying, because of the date, we were thinking that it could be the current year or the 2003, but so our amount was not brought to that one, so it came as a surprise to us. But like I'm saying, we're going to work on that one, and sure, using a robot system to get all of them in collaboration with the PTA and then the old students who are coming on board strongly. In fact, they single-handedly are sponsoring major activities in the schools, including the Free and Prize Giving Day.
Auditors, what is your position on this matter? How were you able to recover this outstanding lapse? As the school itself hasn't got any information, as is being claimed by the headmaster.
Honorable Chair, we got it through their documentations.
Mr. Headmaster, if the auditors were able to ascertain this information from your own records, then it means that at least you have some information in your custody relating to these books.
Yes, Honorable Chair. I'm really going to do my best to cover. The next time we come around, it's going to be 100% recovery. I assure you, strongly.
Okay, Chairman.
Mr. Headmaster, which year are you referring to for this issue here?
2018, according to my records.
2018?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
When did we start free textbook in this country?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It was when it started, FHS started. But the first batch were 2019, and the 2018 were the old which was run concurrently with the first batch of the VHS. So the scoring system were different.
So, but those students in 2018 who were not part of the free SHS, were they receiving free textbooks?
No.
So how come are we capturing this under free SHS?
That is my difficulty. But we will consult things and come back well.
Auditors, which year is involved here in this case?
Honorable Chair, the books involved is 2018.
2018.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Are they 2018? They are not part of the free SHS. How come you capture this as free textbooks? Free SHS textbooks.
Honorable Chair, they were surprised some textbooks that they needed to use, and after completion they have to return.
For 2018, who were not part of the free SHS, the school was not providing them with textbooks. Now parents were to buy the textbooks. Yeah, they started with first year, but these 2018 who are part of the, okay, are they, if it's 2018, are these part of the free HS people, or those, the old system who were completing in the, yes.
Honorable Chair, I will request that we do a reconciliation, then we get back to the committee.
You have to do a reconciliation in this matter. If truly it's 2018, we need to know 2018 we have the first year students who are part of the free SHS. Second year and third year were not part of the free SHS. So these books that you're referring to, were they the first year students who were issued with this book? We need to do that reconciliation so that we know what to do. All right, so that'll be all for Bedu Bonsu Senior High.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. God bless you.
Ahantaman Senior High. No, Ahantaman Girls. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Christian Ouso-Chre, Assistant Head Administration.
Lawrence Adra, Accountant.
All right, thank you. Paragraph 694, Honorable Rankin will take it.
Thank you, Chairman. Ahantaman Girls Senior High School. The number of students involved is 382. And the textbooks are 1,537. Have you been able to recover them?
Yes, Honorable Chair. An amount of 20,000 910 was recovered, representing 697 books from the student. The remaining books, we've contacted the parents for the student to return the books.
So how many are remaining?
Remaining 840 books.
Auditors, can you confirm where 600 or so has been recovered? Confirm what the people are saying. It's a very simple question. But I think I suspect the district auditor has not briefed them.
Honorable Chair, an amount of 17,820 has been paid for the books. The rest is still outstanding, which amounts to 25,200.
You said 20,000, right?
Yes.
So, and they are saying 17,000.
The amount is 46,000. So when you take 20,000 from it, you get 25,000, which he has confirmed of the 25,000.
So what you have paid is 20,000.
Honorable Chair, yeah, this is the situation. The cash aspect is 17,820 and another bank transfer of 3,090, which makes up the 20,910.
Okay. Continue to collect the books. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
That's all for you. You're discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Bompe, Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Dorothy Kwesi, the headmistress of Bompe Senior High Technical School.
And I am Beatrice Boakon, the accountant.
Thank you for coming. Paragraph 694, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The Bompe, the issue here has to do with library books, not a free HSS. I don't free high school books. This has to do with the library books. And in your case, there are 60. How many have you been able to recover?
Honorable Chair, we've recovered 34 books.
So the 26, when do you think you can recover the rest?
We still have the opportunity of using the certificates.
Yeah, man, these are library books, not the usual free high school books. And they will use certificate to collect the remaining 26. So I think you have to collect. These are library books, and they are more expensive than the ones that we are talking of. Probably you can determine the prices and even get it. So just try and keep it up. Chairman, we are in your hands.
That'll be all for you. You're discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Have Asini, Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Patrick Ejay Ampaud, Headmaster Hafasne Senior High School.
Okay. Afasini, paragraph 676, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Sir, you haven't paid electricity bill of 303,000 and 31 cedis and 88 pesos. Has this bill been paid now?
The school does not pay directly to ECG. It is absorbed by the government, so you have written.
Let me rephrase my question. Has this bill been paid now?
As of today, I cannot tell yes or no.
You cannot tell. Auditors, do you have any indication if it's been paid?
Honorable Chair, it's still outstanding.
It's still outstanding.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, Mr. Chairman, that's what it is.
How do you usually verify if the bill has been paid by headquarters?
Please, there are no receipts shown to us to show. Is that they deal directly with ECG?
So, as for you, you are just using the power.
We use and they pay for
Whether
it.
it's has been paid or not, you don't care. It is only when they cut the power, then you wake up.
Yes, sir.
Stop sleeping. Find a way to know from the headquarters if the bills have been paid. If not, they will come and disconnect you one day.
Yes, sir. It's been going on.
We'll do a recommendation. I think we said that earlier, that we must make a recommendation. There should be a system where the schools should be notified anytime the bills are paid by headquarters. All right, your next infraction is 709. It's on abandoned projects. I've seen 2 projects. Construction of 2-story boys' dormitory and construction of 2-story girls' dormitory. What is the status of these 2 projects?
The boys' dormitory is about 80% completed, but the girls is at the foundation stage.
The girl is at what stage?
Foundation.
Foundation. Is the contractor on site for the boys?
He came about 2 months ago to do some inspection and they have not reported back.
Okay. It's good that the gender activists are not listening to. So they didn't hear what transpired. No, we'll repeat. We'll repeat. Auditors, can you confirm that a contractor came and then left side? Definitely you might not be in the know. Yeah. All right, so just, do you have the contractor's contact so that you verify from him?
I have that of the girls and then we contacted him.
But when the boys' dormitory contractor came, you should have just got his number to communicate with him.
Yes, sir. But as of coming here, I have to go through some process, so I left it. I must be frank with you. But we are in contact.
You have it?
Yes.
And I'm not saying you should give it to me now. Yes, just if you have it, so that you can be in touch with him.
Yes, sir.
To know when he's coming back to site.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, sir.
Nkrofo Agric. Kindly introduce yourself.
I'm Joseph Kwauble, Headmaster, Nkrofo Agric Senior High.
I'm Reverend Osei William, Accountant, Nkrofo Agric Senior High.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue on earned salary, one Nobel, Amegashi. received 7,277 Ghana cedis for April and May 2023, even though he vacated posts. The one Yvonne Mia also received 3,401 for September 2023. Same vacation of posts. You are to recover the money from them, have you?
Honorable Chair, yes, please. Mr. Nobu Amegache, 5,686.34 has been recovered. Madam Yvonne Mia, 1,379.89 has been paid. The issue, as at now, has been referred to the YOCO to continue. We have also written to the parents to also ask them to make up the difference.
So they themselves were paying?
No, we
before.
embargoed the account, and then the accumulated funds in the account were instructed to be sent to Auditor's General Recoveries account.
And has it been sent to that account?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, in total, 7,665 Ghana cedis point 23 has since been sent to the Auditor General's Recoveries account, leaving a balance of 3,613.41 for the two.
For the two of them?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. All right, so monitor from Yoko how the case is
Honorable Chair,
followed to the conclusion.
Well noted.
Paragraph 694, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Mr. Chairman, 694 is also to do with the free SHS textbooks, and in the case of Nkrofo Agriculture Senior High, 193 students, books involved 1,033, amount 30,990. Well, even though it was a subsequent directive, have you been able to retrieve these books or maybe monies from them or their parents?
Honorable Chair, the effort we made to retrieve such books yielded 21 of the books which were lost have been paid, and that the remaining had been fully returned to the school.
So it means you received about 1,012 books, physical books.
Yes, please, 1,011.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, all the books has been retrieved. Thank you.
Chairman, you can proceed.
Thank you very much. That'll be all for you, Your Discharge. Thank you. Is there any other school left? There are some schools that are not here. Secondary Technical, Takoradi Technical, NMTC, Asankragwa, Manso Amenfi Technical. All these are technical. So, and then the Charlotte's Dolphin Technical. All right, so that brings us to the end of the schools. We are now moving to the municipal and district assemblies. But let's take some 10 minutes break. When we come back, we'll continue with the schools. So we are coming back at 11:40. 11:40, we'll come back. Good morning, honorable members. Welcome back. We're starting with the municipal and district assemblies. So, honorable MCs, DCs, kindly step forward to take the oath if you hear the name of your assembly. Nzima East Municipal Assembly. Wassa Amafi Central. Wassa Amafi East. Wassa Amafi West. Wassa East. Wassa East. Efia Kwesimentin. Is Efia Kwesimentin in? Secondary Takoradi Metro. Secondary Takoradi Metro. Are they in? And Jomoro. Alembele. All right, so that's all.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
We are starting with Nzima East. Nzima East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, Emmanuel Kwesiasakwa, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I'm George Akwanono, Municipal Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Baba Abubakar Sadi, Internal Auditor.
Where's the MC?
Honorable Chair, today we have traditional council meeting, so he has to attend.
Traditional council meeting?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Is he a member of the traditional council?
Normally, we are part of it. They invite us.
All right. Paragraph 777, Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you very much. In Nzima East, the case of the auditors is that contrary to the guidelines for the utilization of the common fund, you exceeded the percentage limit for your administrative expenditure in excess of 238,000 Ghana cedis. The recommendation of the auditors is that you should reimburse the account and from the IGF account and desist from doing that. What is the situation?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been refunded to the common fund account.
from the IGF account.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And you no longer exceed your percentage allocated for admin expenditure. You no longer do that.
Yeah, Honorable Chair.
You no longer do that.
We've taken note of that, Honorable Chair.
Chairman is not able to respond positively. Auditors, you can confirm that pursuant to your recommendation, the expenditure on admin has been reimbursed to the DACF account.
Honorable Chair, the excess has fully been reimbursed. But as to whether they are expending or not, that will be confirmed when
you go into the 2024 audit report. Thank you. Chairman, that will be all for his mind.
The next infraction, paragraph 954. Honorable Isaac Opoku.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, is about delayed projects. And Ezima is you have 3 projects which have delayed. The first one is number 1 unit modern lockable fish markets at Enyinasi. And the second one is number 3 units market sheds with 2 number urinals at Nkrofo. And the third one is 2 number 6-seater water closet toilet with mechanized boreholes at Basike DAJHS. So what are the status of these projects? The first one, at the time of audits, construction hadn't started at all. So let's take them one by one. The number 1 unit modern lockable fish market. What is the status?
All the projects are not part of, it's not the schedule, the projects are not part of ours.
They are not?
Yes, Honorable Chair. All the communities are not part of it.
Honorable Chair, these projects are within the district of Elembili.
Chairman.
Yes. So reserve it when we come to Elembele. Then you will ask the question. Let's go to IGF. IGF, paragraph 841. It's on earned salary. Nzima East, Municipal, Daniel Frimpong. Vacation of posts. But he received salary for 49 months. 47,170 Ghana. Then Kobina, Okai, Odum. 3 months, vacation of post, 9,733. You have to recover the money from these 2 gentlemen. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, we are in the process of recovering. We're able to recover 10,000 Ghana cedis, and the payment plan also being made.
You recover 10,000 from who?
Daniel Frimpong, Honorable Chair. From
Frimpong, Daniel.
Honorable Chair, yes. Honorable.
Where is he? Is he in Ghana?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And he was receiving salary for 49 good months. That's how many years? 4 years. Plus 1 month. And you were validating him all this while.
Honorable Chair, what happened was that he was assigned to a zonal council, which is north part of our municipality. So, in the course of the years, he requested for some leave. So upon that, he actually came back for a casual leave. Later, he said, want to take the father to or some tradition. The father wasn't feeling well. So I think they came to a consensus. When I took over, some of us took over. I took the staff list. I directed the internal auditor to do a hair count. So that was when it was revealed that all these ones was going on. So in the process of taking the action, and we took some immediate action and also stopped the salaries. So when the external auditors came, they uncovered all these ones, and we reported to UOCO. So UOCO is actually handling it, investigating the whole issue.
For 4 good years? Who is the HR who was validating him?
The HR is out of the country.
Are you sure?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
The one who validated him or the current one?
The one who was validating him.
How about the current one?
The current one is here. You haven't validated him. You've discontinued the salary, Honorable Chair.
Hey. 4 good years. People are enjoying, you know. So, but Frimpong himself, is he around? Is he in the country?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Where is he now? Is he in the district?
For now, I can't recall. But
you don't know.
When Yoko invited him, we went together. We sent him to Yoko.
So, how is he paying the money? Is it a payment plan?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
How much is he paying?
The 10,000 first payment, 5,000 per quarter, and the last quarter will be 7,000.
So the first 10,000 was paid when?
10th September, Honorable Chair.
Oh, just this last month, September?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So now is the third quarter. September is third quarter.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So you pay 5,000 between today
October, yes,
and December
yes,
31st. Auditors, are you aware of this arrangement?
Honorable Chair, we are aware, and so far 10,000 has been paid, leaving a balance of 36,170.
Okay. It will be 37,170. And then Kobina.
Kobina was on annual leave during the audit period, and he never returned. So we discontinued the salary as the law requires. We vacated post within 10 days. So we didn't validate him for the month of January. He was supposed to come to work 29th December 2023. So during the Christmas break, after returning, he didn't come back. So when we were validating the January salary, we didn't validate him at all.
Yeah, but these 3 month auditors, which period did he cover?
Honorable Chair, it covers 3 months. That's October, November, and December.
But he was on annual leave. Supposed to come in December.
Yeah, that reconciliation has been done.
So he's not owing anything?
He's not owing anything as we speak.
Okay. Let's go to the next one. Paragraph 845. Non-payment of Tier 2 contributions. Nzima East, 11,405. The recommendation is that you should pay the outstanding money to the hedge pension. Have you done that?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding has been settled.
Paragraph 850, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Now, in Zima East, you couldn't locate 399 street lights and you issued 6 to an unknown person. What has happened to these street lights?
Honorable Chair, we did do consideration and rectify the issue, and we brought to the notice of the auditors.
Auditors, could you confirm the reconciliation?
Honorable Chair, subsequently they were able to account for.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
That'll be all for Nzima is your discharge.
Thank you.
Let's Wasa Amefi Central. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
My name is Daniel Kanyange, Coordinating Director.
My name is Eric Enim, the Finance Officer.
My name is Atrama Bernard, Internal Auditor.
Well, your DC also gone to traditional council meeting.
As of yesterday, he told me he was not feeling very fine, but he would try to see if he would be able to come. This morning when I called him, he said he was not able to make it, so thank you.
We have to arrest the sickness anytime we are coming for PAC hearing, so that it doesn't affect the DC. Anyway, you have 2 issues in the common fund, paragraph 774, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Are you a district or a municipality?
We are a district.
You are a district.
Yes, Honor.
Okay. But you have 2 issues here in relation to unsubstantiated payments. The first one is to do with installation and training of electronic records and funds for maintenance of official vehicle involving 2 PVs. The amount is 16,310. The coordinating director and the finance officer, you are to refund this money to the Assembly's account. Have you done so?
No, Honorable Chair, but the issues related to this expenditure had to do with receipts that the auditors did not see at the time of the audit, and requested if they see that they would be able to certify that. We have been able to give the receipts to them, which they are satisfied with. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
And the second one, payment for football jerseys, building material, and medical support. 11 PVs. Amount is 100,538. What about that one also?
Honorable Chair, this has to do with some football jerseys that the Honorable MP requested the Assembly to procure based on some requests from the constituents. And the issue at the time was that there were no SRE attached to the PVs, which we have made available to the auditors, and they have certified that.
Auditors, can you confirm these 2 situations?
Honorable Chair, the total amount, they've been able to substantiate the payment with the necessary documentations. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, we can proceed.
Thank you very much. Your next infraction is paragraph 954. Delay project, Amenfi Central. There are 2 projects involved. Construction of 4 number 96 unit market store at Ejaka Mansu Lot 1. And construction of 2 bedroom semi-detached teachers' quarters at Manso Amenfi, Lot 1A. And continuation and completion of Chief's compound at Jirigum, Lot 18. The first one is at 60% level of completion, and the second one 72%. What is their status now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The first one, that is the market stalls, has been completed now.
Okay.
The contractor has given notice that he wants to hand over the project as of last week.
Okay.
The second one that has to do with the semi-detached quarters, he is also back on site. He has gone beyond the 72 that we are talking about. I think by our estimate, it should be in the neighborhood of 80-85%. Thank you.
So he's currently on site?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, for the market stores is completed by year to be put in use. The construction of the room semi-detached, contractor is on site and work is ongoing.
Okay. Let's go to IGF report, paragraph 828. It's unsubstantiated payments. Wasa and Memphis Central. There are 2 PVs. Total amount 10,990.37 Ghana cedis. Payment of 50 pen drives. Financial support and rice and oil supplied. What did you use the 50 pen drives for? You bought pen drives 50. What did you use the pen drive?
Please, the planning officer supplied it to the information centers.
Information centers?
Yes, please.
Which information centers?
There's this information, the information centers in the district. So the
are they owned by the assembly? Are the information center owned by assembly? Who are the owners of the information centers?
It's owned by the indigenous of the community.
And what is the beef of the assembly providing them with pen drives?
The identity officer and the planning officer, they had this program that they were doing, and they supplied this.
Which program is that? Just go. Is it educational program or what?
Sure.
You said sure.
Program. I said sure. Educational program. Honorable Chair.
If it's an educational program, which is recorded on pen drive, for this information center to be playing, is good. Just tell us, one. We are not here to hound you for anything.
Honorable Chair, it was a jingle that the assembly wanted the local information centers to disseminate.
That's right.
Thank you.
It's simple. Anyway. Have you provided the supporting document now?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Can auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
That will be all for Amenfi Central. Wasa Amenfi Central, you are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Wasa Amenfi East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Ishmael Anaman, Municipal Coordinating Director, Wasa Amenfi Municipal Assembly.
Gani Muftau, Finance Officer.
Why, you to your DC is not here. What is happening to Wasa area?
Honorable Chair, we are receiving a team from Ministry of Local Government to the district today, and myself is not around. So we, the two of us, agree that he should remain and then receive them on behalf of the assembly. Thank you.
Okay. Your issue is on non-supply and replacement of sanitation equipment. Wassa and Memphis East. 2 trucks have not been supplied, 15 containers not supplied. What is the current status?
As we are speaking, I think the 15 trucks, 7 were received initially.
15 containers, not
the
trucks.
15 containers, sorry, sir. 7 were received initially. And just only last week, Friday, 3 was added.
Okay.
So we have received 10.
10. Put off
11,
the,
5.
why is your hand going there to put off that?
11, 5.
11, 5.
Yes, please.
Are you a district or municipality?
We are municipal.
Municipality,
assembly.
okay.
Yes, sir.
And then the trucks?
The truck is only 1.
That is also in assembly now?
Yes.
Okay. But is the company rendering the services?
Exactly, Honorable Chair.
They are doing that?
Exactly.
All right. We have the Zoom Lion people here. Doc, I want to remind you that the oath you took yesterday is still binding on you. So can you respond to Wassa Memphis East?
Honorable Chair, good morning. Everything that he said is correct, except for they expecting 5 more containers. They pay district level fee.
Okay.
And so they are entitled to only 1 more container to make up the 11 that is required. But again, like we have said earlier, the containers and the trucks belong to Zoom Lion. We only use it as our tool for our trade. And so the subsequent contracts, we are removing the containers and the trucks from them because they don't belong to the assembly. They belong to Zoom Lion. Thank you.
All right. So once they are rendering the service, which is more important, we are okay with that. And
but Honorable Chair, we are taking this opportunity to appeal to the Zoom Lion to rectify the situation because we are municipality. We are not a district. Thank you.
But he's saying that you are the deduction that is being paid to Zoom Lion is based on the district level amount. So
Yes,
if you want to be treated as a municipality, you need to pay more.
Exactly, Honorable.
So you want to pay more. You want to pay more.
No, we want to get the equipment.
The equipment are not for the assembly. The equipment are for the company that the company used to collect the refuse. So once the refuse are being collected, that is the purpose of the agreement. They can provide you with the trucks and park them at the assembly premises, but the refuse will not be collected. The contract is not executed. They would not even bring any equipment at all to the assembly, but they will come and collect the refuse. The contract is executed. So what is more important is the provision of the services, which they are doing. Okay?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So if you're a municipality by name, but the district services is covering you, you should be thankful and if I were you, I would say that should continue. Unless you need other areas to be covered within the districts or within the municipality, then be prepared to pay more so that the deduction at the administrator's office will increase and you get a lesser amount at assembly. Is that what you want? I don't think you want that.
Honorable, the first one stands.
Okay. I'm happy you understood now. All right, so that is Wassa and Memphis East for the common fund. let's go to the IGF, and you don't have anything in the IGF. So I want to thank you for coming. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Wasa Amenfi West. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Honorable Chair, my name is Paul Afram Dante, the Municipal Internal Auditor.
My name is Daniel Kone, Municipal Coordinating Director.
My name is Aya Emmanuel, Municipal Finance Officer.
Is your municipal chief executive gone to meeting or sick or what?
Honorable Chair, we have some community engagements with stakeholders within the municipality today. So we decided that he should stay back and engage them whilst I lead the team to appear before the committee.
You received invitation to appear before this committee. But all of you have decided to schedule other programs. Western region, that is not good. Other regions that we have been to, they didn't treat the committee like this. So far, all the districts or the district that we have handled so far, you are the fourth district we are handling. All the DCs, the MCs have given one reason or the other not to appear. It's not good. We can decide as a committee to say that we are suspending the hearing and come to Accra. It won't augur well. You would have spent money for nothing. So please, next time the committee invites you, don't schedule any other program. At least devote one day for the committee. Paragraph 788, Honorable Ajay Boatin.
Thank you, Chairman. This also has to do with non-supply and replacement of sanitation equipment. In your case, 2 trucks were not supplied and 13 containers were also not supplied. What is the situation now?
Currently, I think about last week, we received 1 refuse container from Zunlayo, new one. That is last week. And then we have written to them concerning the supply of the skip trucks. And they have informed us that this month, October, the trucks will also be supplied. So for now, we have 8 refuse containers within the municipality. And they have promised to supply the remaining ones as soon as possible.
But why is it listed here that the company is to supply 13 containers? The auditors, where did you get that information from?
I think that the problem is coming from the assumption that the assembly is a municipal assembly.
Yeah.
The auditors thought that as a municipal assembly, they are entitled to 20 containers, but that is not the case.
Yeah.
They are entitled to 16. So if already they have 7,
and
they deducted from the 20, that is why they captured the 13. But in actual fact, it should be 16. So if they have 7 operating at that time, it should have been 9.
Okay.
That is assuming that they are paying the municipal rates. That's it.
Yeah, but for now we are paying it.
So are the services being provided by the company?
Yes, Chair.
So I think that Zoom Lion Are you going to change your story or is it the same thing? If it's the same thing, then we can make progress.
Just a point of correction. Respectfully, even though they are municipality, they pay district level fee. And for that reason, we use 11 containers. Chairman said 16, and I wanted to correct it. It's 11 that they are entitled to.
No, you can't correct me.
I'm sorry. Chairman,
I said 16 because I'm assuming they're the municipal state and they are paying that.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. So they are paying district level fee, and for that reason, we use 11 containers to service them. So we are going to ensure that by close of the year, they will receive the remaining containers and the trucks. There is a delay, like I said yesterday, because the containers that we are working with currently are what we call CKD, completely knocked down. And it's taking some time to mold them, to fabricate them. So by end of the year, we'll have fabricated them and supply the remaining containers to them. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Okay, but the additional one that you sent, auditors, can you confirm the one that the claim has been provided?
We received it last week. It's a new, fresh container. So it's packed at the assembly as we speak now.
Chairman, I think we can make progress.
All right. Use the mic.
The witness is saying they received the new container.
Refuse container.
Let him to inform the committee to affirm what the Zoom Lion has been saying.
Honorable Chair, we received one new refuse container last week. As we speak now, it's packed at the assembly premises. It's a new container that we received from Zoom Lion.
I'm sure it's one of the new ones that is being fabricated.
It's one of the new ones that have been fabricated. In fact, for Western region, we have supplied 18 new containers since May, 18, to various assemblies, 18.
Okay.
And one of which went to this assembly.
All right. Okay. Wasa and Menfi West, your next infraction in the common fund is paragraph 954, delay projects.
Honorable Chair.
Hold on. I want to get the projects. There are, I think, 2 projects. Construction of 3-number market shed at Asankragua and construction of 2-number market shed at Asankragua, Quiba, and Mumuni. No, this was Menfi West. Are you not West? Yes, so that's what I'm reading. So can you respond to them?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, this project, the market shed, the one at the Asankragua, Cuba, and the Mumuni has been completed and handed over to us, Assembly, here to put it into use.
How about the one at Asankragua itself?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it was completed.
So all the market shed have been completed?
Yes.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm?
We are yet, Honorable Chair, it is completed. We are yet to make a final payment to the contractor.
But at least the auditor can go and verify.
Yes, he can go and verify, Honorable Chair.
That is why I'm asking them. Maybe they have done that already. That is why I'm asking them.
Honorable Chair, we are yet to do that.
Okay. Let's go to the IGF reports. The first one under IGF, paragraph 825. It's on unpaid rents. Wassa and Memphis West. Staff rents, 5,290. Have you recovered the money?
Honorable Chair, the officers in question, 3 of them have paid the rent, and we have provided the evidence of payment receipts to the auditors.
How much is the total for the 3 of them?
The 3 of them, in total, no, one Richard Kunto paid 240, and then John Nyako paid 160 Ghana cedis, and then Richard Kunto paid 80 Ghana cedis, and Linda Siedu paid 240 Ghana cedis. But with the remaining 2, we've written to the bank where they draw their salary so that it will be deducted at source.
Are they refusing
Yes.
to pay?
No, with the 2, they are not. With the 3 have paid, but the 2 they are not willing to pay. That's why.
No, but the
we
people
wrote to them.
involved are 16. 16. These are the people involved. So if those 3 are paid,
they have paid.
The total you have mentioned is around 600.
Yes.
Or 700. 480 plus 240. That will give 720. 720 is what I've been paid out of 5,290. So there are more to collect. Over 4,000 more to collect. So it cannot be only 5 people, as you have mentioned. So are the people, okay, let me put it this way. Do you know the whereabouts of these tenants?
Yes, we know the whereabouts of most of them. Some of them are on retirement. So those of them who are on retirement and transfer, we have written to them to pay the money, and they have responded positively. So we collect the money from them.
Why did you allow them to go with the rents? You have not been proactive, ensuring that the rent is collected as and when they are due. You wait for somebody to go on retirement or somebody to be transferred. You wait for auditors to draw your attention that these your tenants are owing before you wake up. Why? What is the job of coordinating director in assembly?
Honorable Chair, sometimes the willingness to pay, sometimes you have to, they are not that willing to pay the rent because they are assembly bungalows or government bungalows and they are inside. Sometimes they are not really willing to
You can't eject them.
pay them.
You can't eject them.
It's very difficult to do that, Chair.
Why? Why is it difficult?
Especially if they are staff and they are at post and they are working for the assembly. All you need to do is to try to convince them to pay the rent.
No. No, they are privileged to be living in the government bungalow. There are equally people who are working with the assembly, but they have rented accommodation in town. They are paying. They are not different from those people who are paying or who have rented accommodation in town. So use those people who are in town paying as an example. Tell them, look, they are not different from that. If that is the case, they should swap. They should go to town. Let those people also come and live in the bungalows. But telling the committee that it's difficult, this is not something that we should accept at all. No. So you have given up. It's difficult, so you have given up.
Honorable Chair, we've not given up. That's why I said that we have written letters to all of them. The auditors are aware, and they have responded positively.
You are only pretending to be working. You are not working. You are pretending. I have written letters to them, so
we
that's
have
all.
a copy here.
Yes.
Honorable, what is the existing policy regarding the use of your bungalows? Because I know that in some areas, in some jurisdictions, if you are given a bungalow, you forfeit your about 20% of your salary or so, in lieu of, it's 10%. 10% of your, thank you, Chairman, 10% of your salary, which is always deducted at source. So there will be no question of even asking them to pay. But what is the policy of your accommodation to them?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable, we don't have a different policy for them. What we have for the staff is anybody who is staying in the government bungalow pays the rent to the assembly. But there are some positions that I think they will be affected with the 10% that we are saying. But those of us affected now, that 10% didn't affect them. Everybody is supposed to pay the rent of the accommodation that is using.
The assemblies have decided that they have their own way of collecting their money at the tabletop, so that they use that money to maintain the bungalows and all that. But meanwhile, the staff or the occupants are not even paying. So what monies have we been using to maintain the houses? I think we should revert back to the old policy. A decision has to be taken, so that if an X amount of money will be given to the assembly to do that kind of maintenance, and the monies are deducted at source. Otherwise, we'll be losing revenue all the time.
All right. Honorable members, the issue here are in twofold. If the occupants of the bungalows pay the money, that's one fold. Where should the money go is the second. Now we are talking about deduction at source. When you deduct at source, the money go to the central government. Getting the money back to come and maintain the bungalow is a problem. You won't get it. So to the assemblies, they are comfortable the rent is collected by the assembly. At least they can have a little one to maintain the bungalows or if it will not be sufficient, they will add a little money to maintain the bungalows. But when it go to the central government, the money will not come back to maintain that bungalow. So for us, or for me as the chair of this committee, my concern is that whether the money go to the central government or go to the assembly, the issue remains that the rent must be paid. That is my concern. If it paid and it go to the assembly, which they use to maintain the bungalow, it's good. But where they are not paying is a concern for me. Why are they not paying? That's a problem. So as managers of the assembly, you are collecting the money now into your IGM. Do everything to collect it. If tomorrow government take decision which will be different from what is happening now, when we get to that bridge, you know how to cross it. But for now, make sure you collect the money from them, so that it can help you to build your IGF a little. And when it's time to maintain those bungalows, at least you know something is coming from there. So you have to do everything possible to collect the rent from them, okay?
Well
what you have
noted.
collected so far is just a small amount. It's not good. Paragraph A41, on earned salary. Wasan and Memphis West, Emmanuel Eisen received 2 months' salary, 5,569.40. You have to recover the money from him, have you?
Yes, Honorable Chair, money, we have retrieved the money. The money has been paid, and we have...
Auditors, can you confirm for me?
Accordingly, inform the auditors, but
Okay.
the auditors asked us to bring them evidence of payment.
If you inform the auditor, didn't you add the evidence to the information you provided to the auditors?
We will do that, sir. But the money, it has been paid.
You only inform them verbally. So you only inform the auditors verbally?
Yeah, you can speak. Okay.
No, I'm asking you. You only inform the auditors verbally?
Honorable Chair, at the time that the money was paid, I think by then it was paid only last week, Friday. So we were not able to give the evidence to the
So do you have the evidence here?
As I speak to you here now, Honorable is not with me here.
So you drove all along from, what is your capital? Asankragwa?
Asankragwa, yes, sir.
To Takoradi?
Yeah, Honorable.
The money which was paid on Friday, fresh receipt, paying slip, you left it in Asankragwa?
Honorable, the affected staff is not around. So on that Friday, he sent that this thing that he called and said that he's making a payment to us.
Okay.
But us at that time too, I think we have prepared to come to the distance, so we couldn't get the
So
distance.
you are not sure whether he has paid or not? He only called you to say, I'm going to make the payment, but you don't have evidence that he has made the payment.
It's like we don't have evidence now to show that he has
No,
paid that money to us.
what I mean is that he called you on Friday.
Yes, sir.
That he was going to pay.
Yes, sir.
And after he paid the money, let's assume that he has paid. After he paid, he didn't send you a picture of the paying slip.
Oh, he's here to send that and to send out the evidence to us.
Today is what?
Today
Tuesday.
is Tuesday, yes, Honorable.
Friday, the payment was made.
Yes.
Monday, no information to you.
No, man.
Tuesday, no information to you.
Yeah, we left the office yesterday in the afternoon.
Did you leave your phone in the office?
No, my phone is.
You will send it by WhatsApp.
My phone is with me.
You can just send it by WhatsApp. Call him. Call him and tell him to forward the paying slip to your WhatsApp immediately.
Honorable, the affected staff is not in the country.
So where is he paying the money? Where is he paying the money from?
It's in US. Yes.
He's paying in the US.
Yes.
From into which account?
It will go to the consolidated account. It will not come to the
You can
salary.
pay in the US to Ghana consolidated account.
No, it's like he's sending the money down for that it will be no.
You are changing your position, so. What's your name?
My name is Emmanuel Aya.
What is your position?
Finance officer.
Finance officer.
Yes.
We accountants, we don't behave like that. Oh. Why are you changing your positions? When you say this, then you turn this way. When we follow you small, then you turn this way. Ah! Why? Oh, no.
Mr. Anya, Aya, with all due respect,
Yeah.
desist from this conduct.
Thank you, Honorable.
If you don't have information, tell the committee that with all due respect, Chairman, we don't have information. We haven't heard from the gentleman. It is better than to mislead the committee. This is our last session. Oh. You are playing with fire. You don't have information and you want to defend some. Is he your friend? Even if the person is your friend, why would you want to endanger your job this way? Why? I thought that your is it the DC? No. I thought that the DCD had issues, but you've even worsened the case. Or you plan to come and just throw dust into our eyes. Please don't. Just tell us that you don't have information and let the committee make a determination on that matter. But don't embarrass yourself this way. People are watching. Please.
Honorable Amokwata.
Okay, thank you. Honorable DC, I want to find out if oh, this is okay. Do you have internal auditors in your office?
Abuche, the internal auditor is with us.
Please, I'm here.
Oh, you are the internal auditor?
Yes.
Okay. Please, off your. So, until the external auditors came to your office, you had no means of detecting some of these infractions and anomalies.
We actually detected it, and most of such infractions, normally the external auditors, they pick them from our internal auditors report. What my finance officer was saying, when it came to light that we are coming here to answer an unearned salary, he personally contacted the person, and then he said he would send the money down so that he used the money to pay. But as at now, the money has not come. That is what he should supposed to say. He has actually spoken to the person, and the person said he will send the money down for payment. So we are yet waiting to get the money so that we settle it, and then we give the receipt, or we send it to the auditors for verification.
So for how long has this been outstanding? For how long was the money paid to him?
To be around six months. He left the service this year in the last quarter of last year, and then he left the service. So we detected that he was gone. You know, he will come, sometimes he will come to work once or twice a month within that period that he left. So that is how we detected that the salary is on end, and then I informed the internal auditor.
So for the past 6 months that the money had been with him, is he going to refund with interest
initially we didn't know he has traveled outside, so we were trying to pursue him. It was later before he himself called, and then we realized that he was outside, and then he promised to pay the money. So we have been pursuing him, but truthfully, like the internal auditor said, before we were coming here the Friday, he spoke to the finance officer and we told him that we are appearing before the committee, and then he said he was sending the money.
Can we assume that once he has on his own accepted to refund the money, it was in his knowledge that unearned money had been deposited in his account? Can we assume that?
Yes, Chair. He has agreed to refund the money, sir.
No, I am asking you a question. Once he has agreed to refund the money, can we assume that, it's an admission that, some amount of money which he did not deserve had been paid into his account? Can we assume that?
Yes.
And you are allowing him to pay the exact money without any interest?
So, Honorable Chair, the amount is what the auditors recommended that he should pay. It was the auditors per their calculation, and then they recommended that he should pay that amount.
We only end by cautioning that in this country, we should take government business seriously. In this country, for all of us, okay?
Yes,
whatever government is in power, MPP, NDC, we, the citizenry, we call on government to fix the country. Okay?
Yes, Chair.
We are fixing the country in our respective ways. We should be serious in this country. Thank you, Chairman. Honorable Jifa.
Thank you, Chair. May I use this opportunity to appeal to all of us that members of parliament are, first of all, professionals in their own rights before they become MPs. Our chairman is an accomplished accountant. We have tax experts there. We have a lawyer who just finished speaking. There's one on my right. I consider myself a cultural activist. I studied it. So when you're coming to us, please, I think that it's just fair. I think that is just fair that you accord us the respect we are giving you. I think that this team has not conducted yourselves well at all. In your attempt to give answers that are misleading, you've wasted our time. You have not moved this conversation forward in any way. And I think that we should all learn from it and take government business seriously. This is Parliament. As I sit here, I'm a first-time member of Parliament, but I have enormous respect for everybody who has been here before me. They may be younger, they may be older, it doesn't matter. Once they've been in Parliament doing the work of Parliament, with the laws of this land backing them, I expect that we accord this committee the respect that it deserves. Thank you, Chairman, for this opportunity.
All right, so, Mr. Accountant, you lied to this committee because when I posed the question, you told me that the money has been refunded. It's a definite statement. The money has been refunded. Upon further interrogation, it has come to light that you don't have any evidence to prove that the money has actually been refunded. So you lied to the committee. Will you agree with me, or you stand by your position?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I apologize for the statement that I make.
Once you believe the person involved by name Emmanuel Eisen, that he's going to do the refund, and according to who he has done the refund, Today is Tuesday. We are giving you up to Friday this week. Auditors, we are giving you up to Friday for the money to reflect and for evidence to be shown to the district auditor that the refund has been made. Is that okay?
Your Honorable Chair.
If by Monday next week no evidence has been provided, the accountant must refund the money within 1 week.
Well noted, Chairman.
Let's move on to the next one. Paragraph 854. Allocation of assembly lands to private persons. The auditors noted that the Wasa Amefi West Municipal Assembly allow 180 private individuals to start construction on a 38.61 acre land space belonging to the assembly without any written agreement on the land space. The individuals are part of 460 registered private individuals for whom it intends to allocate the whole of 38.61 acre land space for a build, operate, and transfer agreement at Asankragwa Quiba markets, where beneficiaries will be required to build stores and operate for 20 years before transferring ownership to the assembly. The anomaly could lead to loss of public lands and revenue in future. We recommended to management to ensure that the public-private partnership agreement is accordingly signed with the 180 private individuals involved and future beneficiaries to safeguard the land space of the assembly. What is the current status of this recommendation?
Honorable Chair, this issue has to do in relation to the Cuba market at Asankragwa, and the traders in question, the land was allocated to them by the assembly on BOT, built, operate, and transfer basis. But unfortunately, it was not documented. So they are, as we speak now, some of them are building. So the auditors draw our attention, and then we call them. So we have agreed to sign an MOU, a memorandum of understanding with them. We have not yet done it, but we have made them per the recommendations of the auditors, so that we can sign the MOU. It was allocated to them, I think, 3 years ago. So some of them are building, and some too have not started building.
So before these 180 individuals enter the land, did you, as an assembly, give them any authorization to do that?
Yes.
By what means? By voice or a written document?
Honorable Chair, most of them are already traders at the Asankragwa market.
I'm saying that the authorization you give them, is it by voice? You meet the trader and say, Madam Akuya, you're one of the traders. You can build here, and you can build your store here. Is that how you did it?
Honorable Chair, we registered them. Those who are interested, we asked them to come and register at the assembly. So we registered the traders, and then we have our own plan per what they should build.
Okay.
So when you come, then the engineer will go with you and then give you
and show you the place.
Yes.
Oh, you can build here. The building should be like this. No document to sign.
Honorable Chair, truthfully, there was no documentation.
Why? Why? It's government property.
Don't speak.
Why? Now your attention has been drawn to it.
Yeah.
And that one too is taking you ages to sign any document. Get a lawyer who will develop a simple standard agreement for them to sign with the assembly. Oh, I'm a few words. As I'm going to go, your story is not good. Oh.
Chairman, thank you very much. This is not just an open space where they come to like Saturday market or Sunday market where they come and sell wares and go. They are erecting structures. And you are saying individually, they go and show an individual. So is the individual going to erect appropriate pillars? And have you given them plan with which they should build? And is each individual going to have capacity to do what he's supposed to do in order to assure that the structures that are coming up have the appropriate integrity? Are they going to buy the correct cement for whether it is 32 or 42 or what type of, if it is cement that they are manufacturing in my friend's constituency? You must not just leave this to chance. People's lives is involved here. And tomorrow, before you hear a structure is coming down on traders. So take your work serious. The LUPSA unit of your assembly must be seen to be functioning. The planning people must be functioning. You can't just go and show them, you build here, you build there for a market. It doesn't work that way.
Honorable Chair, the work at the market is being supervised by the engineers of the assembly. So the engineers are supervising the work, the block, sand, everything that is being used there. And we have a document of the land. But
listen, coordinating director, you have document of the land. You say you go and give this one. Are they contributing money for one contractor to build the entire? Or today, me, Kofi, market woman, I go and build mine. Another market person goes and build his. Is that what you are doing? Or one person, they've contributed and one person is supervising the project?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The affected traders, initially we make an announcement and they put in an application for the site, and the site approval was given. So the engineers make the drawing of the market. It's like when you go, the stores 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the floor. So, and the story building, but we ask them, every trader to contribute. So they contribute, we assume that the market, it will take about 50,000 to complete one store. So they all contribute and they start. Not that this one will start and this one will not come and continue. So it is in the uniform. They all started and it's in the uniform.
Yes. Honorable Frida.
Chairman, I think he got Honorable Kofi Adams' question wrongly. That was the same question I wanted to find out, whether they are giving the project to one contractor to build on behalf of the traders. That is one. Or can't you even go into a form of PPP or build, operate, and transfer? I don't really get it. So if the traders build the stores or shops or whatever, who then owns that property? Who owns the shop? Is it you or the trader? Because you've not got into any agreement with the trader. You don't have any written document to that effect. You only registered him or her and gave her a site to go and build. So what benefit would you gain? What are you going to get from that transaction you'd had with the trader? Chairman, this is serious. And something has to be done. Honestly speaking, you are the embodiment of government at the grassroots level. And if you continue to do this, you bring the whole of the assembly to disrepute. And I don't think it's good enough for all of us. Because I don't think that if it was your parcel of land, you would just give it out to people to go and build anyhow and tell the chairman of the Public Accounts Committee and members that you have engineers supervising the construction of the stores or shops. That is not good enough. You have to go back to the drawing board. Like Honorable said, find a lawyer to draw up a contract for you and see how best you can benefit from that parcel of land. Because as it stands now, I don't know who owns that property, who owns the shop, how much we are going to get out of it. And you are telling us that it will take 50,000 cedis to build one shop. So why don't you go into an agreement with a contractor to put up the shops so that the assembly can benefit from? You are sitting on gold mine, and yet you talk about IGF.
Honorable Chair, is the Assembly Engineers Department that is supervising the work, and the masons.
Honorable members, I think we can't come to the conclusion on this matter. The way things are. Let me give it to Prof. Vice Chairman. You want to make some statement, or you want to ask questions? Go ahead.
How many of your relatives did you give the lands to?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, none.
None.
Yeah.
Now, let's move the clock forward. It's 20 years now. How are you going to get the land back from these people when you don't have any agreement?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As the director said, we started the documentation. So when it's ready, we'll make it available, sir.
But that's what you need to do before you allow them on the land.
Yes.
Abba.
Honorable Dr. Isaac Opoku.
To say the same thing. You told the committee that it is BOT, build, operate, and transfer. So on what basis are they building? On what basis are they operating? And on what basis are they going to do the transfer? What are the bases? So I think you have to withdraw that. It's not BOT.
Honorable Roxin.
Chairman, when we considered the 2022 report, we encountered this with a couple of assemblies. And you made recommendations. So, District Coordinating Director and DFO, let me have your attention. Now, BOTs are governed by a substantive law from Parliament. It's called the PPP, the Public-Private Partnership Act. So be guided by that law anytime you want to enter into such arrangement. The procedure to do that is outlined there. Then number two, if you look at the 2024 District Assembly's Common Fund guidelines, or the formula that Parliament approved, the administrator has set some fund aside, about 403 million Ghana cedis, as national fund for national projects. They are building markets, they are building astroturfs, they are building toilets, facilities and all. As an assembly, you have a duty to utilize these opportunities. Apply to them. The markets are prototype, they are models. So you don't do things haphazardly. What is the funding source for what you are doing? The private people are bringing their money. Is that the case?
Yes, Honorable.
Exactly. So if you don't enter into any proper arrangement, you run the assembly into problems tomorrow. Do you know what we have encountered? Officials would conduct themselves and leave the agency. Other officials will come and inherit the problem. Then they appear before the committee and said, I am new, I just came. Meanwhile, you inherit liabilities and assets. So the committee is recommending that go back and do the things according to law. Because whatever arrangement you want to have is governed by law. If you have difficulty, apply under the national projects to the DCAF for them to assist you. You are a district, isn't it? So you can apply under some of these special projects. They call it national special projects. They will come in and assist you. So I don't know, but please, today you are having difficult times. So two things. Arrange the PPP in accordance with the law, the PPP Act.
Ajay.
Yeah, Chairman.
You are the last person.
Thank you for giving me that opportunity. What is the Assembly contributing towards this enterprise? What is it, a land? So which you are considering as your equity. It happens. Sometimes we do that at the Assembly level. The Assembly has some prime land. You want to develop a market. So you do all the technical details. You may not have immediate money, but you take contributions from the prospective market women or whoever will want to take those places as shops. Is that what you are doing? No, I want to find out. Is that what you are doing? Maybe you are not explaining yourself well in this respect. Is that what you are doing? Yeah, baby.
Order. Ranking.
Yeah, MC. Is it MC or DC?
MCD.
They didn't come.
MCD.
Oh, okay. Do you have title, land title, certificate to the land that you are using for this project? Do you have it?
We don't have the title, but we have the land, the plan.
The site plan.
Yes.
So do you know that? Do you know that in future, the prospective people who are building on it now can take take the land from you because you don't really have title? Do you know? You don't have a title to the land, but you are leasing it. Anyway, Chairman, that would be awful.
Maybe those people who are developing the place, some of them might have even gone ahead to register the land.
Yes.
They can do that at your blind side. Because there's no record there that Assembly owns that land. Sorry. There's no record at the land registry that the Assembly owns the land. Because you don't have title to the land. So a smart guy could have gone ahead and registered the land in his name. And by the time you get to know, will become a legal taxer. Do you understand? Now, I think that we should ask you to go and stop all the prospective developers. Stop all of them. Finish the process to enter into an agreement before they resume work. And then go ahead and register the land in the name of the Assembly. MCD, have you heard? All those people who are developing the land, they should stop work. Tell them that the Public Accounts Committee says that they should stop and they can only resume after the agreement has been signed with the Assembly. Okay? I'm sure this is the reason why the MC was sick.
You have a headache now, close as well. They've given me a headache.
Let's go to paragraph 858. Grounded assembly vehicle. So, 5 official vehicles of the Wassa and Memphis Municipal Assembly have been grounded at various locations for a period ranging from 3 months to 60 months. And the vehicle have been stated Nissan Patrol, Nissan Pickup hard body, Nissan Navara, Nissan Pickup hard body again, and then Nissan hard body again. All these have been grounded. The recommendation is that the management should ensure that the vehicles are repaired to prevent further deterioration and put to immediate use, or steps are taken to dispose of those found to be unserviceable in accordance with existing laws to prevent loss of salvage value. What is the current status of these 5 vehicles? What is the current status of the vehicles?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, this observation is not in our report.
Auditors, this observation is not in the Wassa and Menfi West Municipal Assembly report. Can you speak to the issue?
Honorable Chair, our attention has just been drawn by the district auditor that even though they have granted vehicle which was reported, but this is not the type of cars or vehicles that they have at their assembly.
But this is your report. Tell us.
We need to do some reconciliation and get the
This is your report, too. Is this not your report?
Honorable Chair, that's our report.
So can the auditor tell us what are the grounded vehicles for that assembly? Auditors. Hey. You are making us to delay. We wanted to close early today. But the issues are making us to delay. Anyway, so the 5 vehicles are not for your assembly. But do you have some grounded vehicles?
Yes, Chair, we have some grounded vehicles.
What did you do to them?
We are in the process of auctioning them. They are old vehicles that are not serviceable.
What
So we
stage
have
of
started
the process
auction
have you reached?
process.
What stage of the process have you reached?
The State Transport Corporation have come to examine and evaluate them.
Okay.
So we are now writing to Ministry of Finance to seek clearance. Then we can auction them.
Is that what the law says?
Yes.
Which part of the law?
Honorable Chair, Board of Survey was formed, and they did their fiscal verification or inspection. After that, a report was given to management, and management also wrote to STC to request for a valuer from the STC department, and then they came. So they have come to do the evaluation. And we are yet to write to GRA. And then from there, we proceed to Ministry of Finance.
For the exemption, the tax exemption of...
Yes, please, at the GRA for a tax waiver.
Yes, lawyer.
Yes, Chairman, they are right. If they are vehicles imported by the states directly, then they are right. Otherwise, then the committee will just have to proceed to appoint an auctioneer that will conduct the auction. Then he will take 7% of the proceeds. Then the rest will be paid to an account that you have to provide. All right. Then he will file his report. The auction says he will file it with you. But if the evidence is that the vehicle ought to, the duties have not been paid, then GRA will have to clear you. But go and read the law. Read the Procurement Act. It's a good guide. You've done well so far, but go back and read.
But counsel,
yes,
specify the account, because they said an account. Otherwise, they will pay into the IGF.
No, please.
It has to be paid to the consolidated
account, yes.
Normally, the auctioneers, by their practice, they hold those. They know the accounts that they paid into. Then they will file the returns with the. It's part of the annual returns that they file as auctioneers, but they will file a copy with the assembly.
Yeah, they always pay the proceeds to the NTRA, the non-tax revenue account, at the Bank of Ghana. So, Wasa and Memphis West, you are discharged, but it's on. There are some outstanding issues that when you go by, you have to deal with. So you are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's have Wasa
Thank
East.
you, Chair.
Wasa East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Emmanuel Boache, the District Chief Executive.
I'm Evans Mark Ando, the District Coordinating Director.
I'm Jabor Afizi, District Finance Officer.
I'm Samonya Akon, District Internal Auditor.
What did you say is your name?
Samonya Akon.
No, the man before you.
Jabor Afizi.
Yebura.
Jabor Afizi. Afizi.
Jebre what?
Afizi.
Afezi.
Yes, please.
Oh, maybe my grandfather came around. Afezi, that's the fancy Afeji. They spell it A-F-E. So when my grandfather was passing by, all right, you have two issues in the Common Fund report. The first one, paragraph 784, Honorable Amokwata.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Here, Wasa East, your infraction was to deal with delayed or abandoned projects. And in your case, it was about construction of a police station at Sechrehiman. I don't know why the project was abandoned. The reason given, if that is all, was lack of funds. But the contractor was able to bring the project to a substantial completion stage, 90%. What is the situation now?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The project has since been completed, awaiting final handover. Please.
at what cost? Because it was abandoned for more than 3 years. Okay, the original cost, as per the records and as detected by the auditors, the original contract sum was 271,440 Ghana cedis, and I think 81 pesos. So a project that was abandoned for over 3 years, 40-something months, getting to 4 years. If it's completed, it was at what cost?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The project cost was not varied. I think at a point it was the contractor that left the site. And because we did not want to terminate it and re-award it, we called him for a negotiation and he agreed to go back to site. So we paid him whatever was outstanding and he has since gone to complete the project. Thank you.
So when do you intend taking it over and putting it into use?
Honorable Chair, he has actually informed us, but when the engineers went to inspect it, there were some minor works that needed to be fixed. So I think in the next couple of weeks, we'll take the project, but we need to furnish it for actual usage, for which we are planning to do that. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm that the project has been completed?
Honorable Chair, the project has been completed, but is yet to be put in use. Thank you.
Okay, Chairman.
All right. Next one, paragraph 788, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Worn out refuse containers. The report says that 6 of all your containers are worn out. What is the state now? It means that you don't have any container. Where do you put the refuse?
Honorable Chair, we have the containers. There were 11 of them, but 6 were worn out. I think as at the last appearance we made, I think the assurance from Zoom Lion was that they were going to replace them in batches. So far, they've given us 3, for which we have replaced, awaiting the last 3 that we used to complete all our worn out containers. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I like the Zoom Lion man is ready to. When are we getting the last 3, Zoom Lion? By the end of the year.
Honorable Chair, we are going to repair. This one, they are not replacements. We have already supplied 3 new to make 11. We are going to repair the worn out containers by the close of the year. Thank you.
Thank you. The end of the
That'll be all for Wasa East. You don't have anything in the IGR report. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have a fair question. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Juliana Bwedua Mensa, Municipal Finance Officer.
Put on the mic. You are speaking without the mic.
Charles Kwabrapuku, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Miriam Mensa, Municipal Internal Auditor.
James Apau, Head of Fiscal Planning.
Thank you very much. You have one issue in the Common Fund reports, paragraph 774, unsubstantiated payments. If you are commenting, the total amount from 21 payments amounted to 46,500. It did not He did not support the PVs with the relevant documents. Then additional payment from 4 PVs amounting to 63,614.44 pesos, also not supported. The auditors have recommended that the coordinating director and the finance officer should refund the money to be paid into the assembly's coffers. Have you been able to refund the money?
Honorable Chair, no, we've not been able to refund the money, but supporting documents has been submitted to the auditors with respect to the payment.
Auditors, have you received the relevant document to support the PVs?
Honorable Chair, they've been able to substantiate the payment.
All right. Let's go to the IGF reports. Paragraph 821. It's on IGF, uncollected revenue. Fiaco cementing building permits, 37 defaulters. An amount is 233,462 Ghana cedis, 92 pesos. You have to recover the money from these defaulters. Have you done that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Out of the total of 233,462 Ghana cedis, 92 pesos, 63,763 Ghana cedis has been recovered so far. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Only that. Why? They owe 233, and you have recovered only 63,000. Is there any challenge in terms of the 37 defaulters? Is there any challenge?
Honorable Chair, we tend to intensify our monitoring exercise, and also we tend to take legal action against those defaulters, because we have been contacting them for the past months, and all that they say is that they will come and then pay, and that's indeed keeping long.
Why don't you stop the construction?
Honorable Chair, unfortunately, some of them are not on site. There are some that we have seized their items, and then they have not even bothered to come for them.
They will go and buy other items to continue. Or you are monitoring to see that they are not doing the construction?
Yes, my lord.
You are monitoring?
Yes, please.
And they are not building in the night too?
That's one.
In Accra, they will build in the night. During the day, they won't be there. But the following day, when they come, the thing has gone up later.
Honorable Chair, there was one instance that on a Sunday, myself and then the works engineer had to go and see someone's concrete mixture. So as to when we get a hint, we go there. We have our honorable assembly members and the unit committee members on the ground who normally alert us, especially during weekends.
Okay. So keep on monitoring, and then if really they want to develop the properties, they have to pay the permits.
Thank you very much.
Or your permit is too high?
Honorable Chair, no, as compared to our mother assembly, secondary Takoradi Metropolitan Assembly, and then Ahanta West, among the three assemblies, ECMA, ours is on the lower side.
All right. Auditors, can you confirm that at least 63,763 have been recovered?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 63,403 recovered.
All right. Paragraph 828, Honorable Jifa.
Thank you very much, Chairman. This infraction is about payment for fuel and out-of-station allowance, cost of organizing stakeholders' engagement, and other expenses to the tune of 26,858 Ghana cedis without the relevant documents such as official receipts and invoices for authentication. What is the situation with this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. All supporting documents have been submitted to the auditors for verification, please.
Auditors, please, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we don't have those documents.
You just swore the oath. You just swore the oath.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, that was the IGF issue, and I know all the supporting documents have been submitted, please. Honorable Chair, this has been done already. When you were picking the way for the final verification before the schedule for this meeting or this appearance, please.
Honorable Chair, the person in charge of the audit just made it to be aware that he has not received any documentation to that effect, and that is why we said so. That's why I wanted to find out whom you gave the documents to.
It was submitted to the team leader who conducted the audit, which is Alfred. Thank you.
So, do you have copies with you here?
Honorable Chair, yes, please. I have some copies with me here.
Would you make that available to the auditors? But you see, between the date you got the information that you were coming here and knowing that these were the infractions you have been told that you're coming to answer, it would be one of the duties of yours to ensure that the right thing has been done, the right documents have been sent ahead of time. And from morning till now, you've seen what has gone on till you were called. You should have started from then cleaning your act to ensure that we don't have this conversation, don't you think?
Honorable Chair, for the IGF issue, I knew very well because the issue was in two folds, one unaccounted and then one unsupported. The unaccounted is a 26 plus, and then I have unaccounted, unsupported, which is 31 plus. And I knew I have submitted the documents way before this parliamentary appearance was being scheduled. That is what I know. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I'm suggesting to you that you saw the chairman instruct that some people be called. And once you didn't know whether your documents have been received by the appropriate authority, it is your duty to have ensured that you don't put yourself in this situation right now. But anyway, I yield to the chairman of the committee to take his decision on this matter. Thank you.
She mentioned a name as the team leader who received the document. Do you have an Alfred in your office? You have Alfred in your office?
Honorable Chair, yes, we have Alfred, but currently, as we speak, he's at a mission audit outside the country.
Wow. So it means that he received the documentations, but he did not inform his boss before he left for mission audit.
Honorable Chair, on his return, we'll do the frequency and see what.
When is he returning? He might not return before we issue a report.
Honorable Chair, can she submit another copy of the documents that she's
Well, the
referring
copy
to?
will still be there. Auditor will only go to verify. So, can the district auditor ask somebody else to do and do a further verification?
Well noted,
All
Chair.
right. That's fine. So, we'll move to IGF. No, that'll be all for your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have secondary Takoradi Metro. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Isaac Andobuafo, Metro Accountant.
I'm Benjamin Nisa, the Metro Internal Auditor.
And I'm Michael Eji, Deputy Director Administration. Thank you.
I will not ask of your mayor because you'll be telling me stories. In the Common Fund report, you have two issues. The first one is paragraph 774, unsubstantiated payments. Secondly, Takoradi Metro, 21 PVs amounting to 194,150 Ghana cedis. You did not support this payment with the relevant documents. We are to recover the money from the coordinating director and the finance officer. Have you recovered the money from them?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've not recovered the amount, but evidence of distribution list and school fees receipts have been presented to the auditors for verification.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Next one, paragraph 781, Honorable Ennis.
Thank you, Chairman. So this issue has to do with payment for no work done. So secondly, Takoradi Metro, you paid an amount of 7,000 Ghana cedis to Jet Cake Ventures in December. The recommendation was for you to ensure the contractor undertakes the project for which he was paid for. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, thank you. The said amount was used for the purchase of construction materials. That's materials for the construction of the bridge, which was done. And evidence of receipts, as at the time of the audit, were not given, but we have now presented the receipts to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm if you've received receipts?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm the receipt of the receipts.
Thank you.
Let's come to the IGF report, paragraph 821, uncollected revenue. Secondly, Takoradi Metro, franchise toilets, 14 defaulters, 11,546. Franchise refuse collection, 10 defaulters, 13,960. The two put together will give you about 25,440, 25,000 plus. Have you recovered the money from them?
Honorable Chair, we've recovered 15,298 so
Okay,
far.
that's the cost of the two. The put together. The two
Yes,
put together.
yes, Honorable.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 15,298
All right.
recovered.
Okay. Paragraph 825, Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you very much. Secondly, you are welcome.
Thank you.
The issue of the auditors against you is that some 30 businesses, as well as youth center, utilizers, they owe you rent. In respect of the staff, they owe between 6 to 47 months. In respect of those who are utilizing the youth center, 12 months. The amount involved have been provided, the totals have been indicated. What's the status of this money?
Honorable Chair, we have been able to recover 5,480 so far from...
in respect of which one?
The rent for staff. This is what we receive from staff.
5,000 how much?
480.
5480.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then those who are utilizing the youth center.
Honorable Chair, we've not been able to retrieve anything from them yet, but the audit report was presented to the General Assembly. That was on the 27th of August. And the General Assembly passed a resolution that ending last month, which is September yesterday, if they have not paid, we should take the facilities from them and award it to a different contractor if it. Thank you.
Auditors, you can confirm that in respect of the staff, 5,480 Ghana cedis has been recovered so far.
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 5,480 recovered, leaving outstanding of 36,126.
Chairman, before I get back to you, secondly, you are such an important municipality. You need to be seen to be serious with your revenue mobilization. So the recommendation would be to heighten your efforts in recovering these monies, including taking legal action. You can go to a district court, issue summons. I'm sure when they see the summons, they'll come and pay. It's very important. And also put measures in place so people don't default in payment of some of these monies that should come to you. 47 months. If you do the calculation, that's like 4 years, isn't it?
Yes, please.
I mean, how do you allow somebody to owe you for 4 years, to default in paying rent for 4 years? Chairman, that will be all on this matter. Out of how much they owe, only 5,480 has been recovered. They are being encouraged to make extra efforts to recover the rest. Thank you.
Paragraph 841, Honorable Isaac Opoku.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman is about unearned salary. And secondly, Takoradi, you paid an amount of 7,465 to one Joycelyn Gambra, who vacated post for 2 months. Have you recovered the amount?
Honorable Chair, we've recovered the amount and paid back. Thank you.
Have you shown evidence to the auditors? Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, the full amount has been recovered.
Chairman, you've done the needful.
Thank you. There are other issues concerning the PWD. Is officers involved here with you, or you will take care of them?
Honorable Chair, sorry to say that this is not part of our issues. It's not under our jurisdiction.
Probably where the department is not under you?
Yes, please. It's rather under the RCC. I believe it to be under the RCC. The last time we had the same. Yes, please.
Honorable Chair, the last time we appeared, the same problem.
The same thing.
Yes, PWD.
So, we are asking the auditors to do this thing. Okay, so on that note, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Jomoro. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Wati Imano, Municipal Coordinating Director.
My name is Imano Amfo, the Municipal Finance Officer.
You have 3 issues. The first one is paragraph 784. Delays stroke abandoned projects. For Jomoro, the projects are about 4. Construction of community-based health planning services compound, that chief's compound. At New Kabenla Swanzo. Then construction of chief compound at Alawule. Construction of market sheds at Jiwe Waf. And the construction of 2-unit classroom block at Ekpu. What is the status of these projects?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, these projects, as mentioned, are common fund projects, and the stages, as indicated, are same. But the Assembly resolved that we wouldn't award any common fund project until these projects are completed. Thank you.
But you have the project we have started in 2020, January, needed to be completed by July 2020. And as we speak, there are about 41 months delayed as at the time of these reports. And since then, you've been receiving common fund. You haven't taken any action on them. This year, too, you receive common fund. No action is taken on them. So when are you going to take action on them?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, there was a last meeting on these projects. The contractors raised issues of cost of materials going up. So the management agreed, and these contract sums were readjusted, of which go-ahead has been given to these contractors to come back to site to continue the project.
But they haven't come back to site.
Not yet, Honorable Chair.
Because they are expecting you to give them some money. When are you going to give them money?
Honorable, as soon as we get common fund, the new
You
common
have
fund.
gotten common fund over and over and over. Which one are you referring to? Next one. The next receipt of common fund. Is it the next one you receive?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Because we ask the auditor to monitor you. When releases are made to the assemblies, we are notified as MPs. We'll ask the auditors to do a follow-up to ensure that you pay these contractors so that they go back to site. We'll take note of that. Jomoro. Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Docas. Afote Tofi. Yes.
You don't know your MP's name.
Honorable
You don't know
Docas
your MP's
Afoto
name.
Tofi.
Dr. Stoffel. And Afo Tofe. You are pronouncing your MP's name Afote. I thought you were mentioning Afote Agbo. All right, paragraph 788, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, sir. Yours is non-supply of some containers. Jomoro said you need 16 containers.
Honorable Chair, in actual fact, per our district assembly common fund releases letters, we are being deducted as a district status. So In actual fact, we already have 8, but we took receipt of 2 extra containers just last week. So we have an outstanding of 1 yet to be received.
Okay. And I'm sure you get the one before the year ends. Auditors, could you confirm that they have these containers?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Your next infraction is paragraph 954. It's on delay projects. And Jomoro, you have 3 projects. I know it's going to be the same story. But these are under DDF. What is the status now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the first project, which is 3-unit classroom block at Ndumzuazo, that one is at Gable now. But
it's at what?
Gable stage.
Okay.
Yes. Then the second project, which is 2 number 6-seater water closet, that one has been roofed, and the other is at the lintel level.
Okay.
Then the third project, which is 3-bedroom bungalow for GS director, is at the finishing stage.
Can auditors confirm this story by the Assembly?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the assertion is accurate.
All right. Make sure you complete them. Let's go to the IGF, paragraph 833, Honorable Akwesi Konedu.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Chairman, this has to do with uncollected revenue. Jumoro, do you still have a contract with Kumak Links for revenue mobilization? Do you still have a contract with Kumak?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And is it still active?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Last year, you gave them 103 GCRs, which they used to collect 340,000 Ghana cedis, 320. And you are entitled to 30% of that. That is an amount of 102,000 Ghana cedis, but they only gave you 6,300. Have you been able to collect the difference of about 93,000?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
When was that?
That was in July.
That was in July.
Yes, please.
So they paid the outstanding of 95,000 Ghana
Yes.
cedis, 796 to you.
Yes,
in
Honorable.
addition to current commissions that entitlement that you are supposed to have.
Yes, Honorable.
And evidence shown to the auditors.
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you please confirm to us whether they've received the 95,000 Ghana cedis in total?
Yes, Honorable Chair, on 15th of July 2024, 95,796 was paid.
Okay, right. So why this delay of reimbursing you the 30%? They take the money, instead of reimbursing, then they keep it for all these years. Why?
In actual fact, we had shortage of staff who we had wanted to assign.
No.
To
you gave the 103 books to them. They
Yes,
took
please.
the 330,000. You are supposed to take 30%. Why the long delay in paying you that 30%?
I think it was per the contract provisions. The way they were supposed to account for the funds wasn't stated clear. So we had to call them back to the table and
I hope
put
you
in
streamline
stringent
that.
measures.
So
Yes.
now that delay
So
is not going to
currently
happen.
we don't face that such delays again.
Chairman, they are good to go. They've been able to recover the 95,000.
Can I move forward? That'll be all for Jomoro, your discharge. Let's have Elembele. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Joel Batbako, the finance officer.
No.
Only one came.
Yes, one came.
Honorable Chair, my name is Solomon Kweku Eje, the district coordinating director.
All right, you have one issue in the Common Fund report, paragraph 954, Honorable Isaac Opoku.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, it's about delayed projects. And Elembele, you have 3 projects which have delayed for...
Honorable, please. Honorable Isaac, please hold on. Have you taken the oath?
Chairman, that is what I was about to draw your attention to, that we've not taken.
Okay, kindly administer the oath.
Thank you. I
Do in your name.
I, Joel Batbako,
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Okay. Honorable, you can continue.
All right, thank you, Chairman. So it's about delayed projects. The first one is construction of one unit modern lockable fish market at Enyinasi. Then the second one is construction of 3 units market sheds with 2 urinals at Nkrofo. And then the third one is construction of 2 6-seater water closet tablets with mechanized borehole at Basike DA JHS. What are the status of these projects?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. All these 3 projects are ongoing now. Contractors are on site.
What are the various levels of completion?
With the Baseke one almost completed, and with the Nkrofo one roofed and plastering is ongoing, and with the Ejinase fish market one too, they are on it.
Can the auditors confirm the assertions?
Yeah, we can confirm the assertion made the district director.
Chairman, contractor is on site and they are making progress.
All right. Let's move on to the IGF. Paragraph 837, Honorable Frida.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Chairman, this has to do with revenue not collected. The auditors noted that even though Elembele District Assembly had an agreement with SD Limited, which required the latter, which means SDSG, to manage a 45-acre rubber plantation at Menzezo and under Ghana Social Opportunities Projects Program, and pay 30% revenue generated from the operation to the assembly, right? But the auditors noted that since October 2022, they've not fulfilled their part of the contract. They've not paid the 30% to you. And you've not made any effort to recoup that money from them. So the auditors recommended that the assembly should obtain all financial and operational reports covering the period October 2022 to date on the management of the plantation, compute and recover the revenue due from the company into the designated account of the assembly. Have you complied with the auditor's recommendations?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. In fact, initially there was few challenges, but God willing, as at now, they have started paying some amount of money into our accounts, which we have submitted the observation, the receipt of payment to my district auditor.
How much have they paid so far?
So far, they have been able to pay 40,000 cedis to our account.
How much is the total amount due, and for which period?
In fact, as at now, truly, we have not been able to do the audited. We have not been able to audit their inflows into the account. So for now, that's what they have been able to pay. But
so you've not been able to determine how much they owe you. So
yeah,
based on what they paid,
we need to do the additional verification. We need to do the additional audit. So we are going to task our auditors, our internal auditors, to call for the books from this SD company limited to be able to ascertain that amount.
When did you sign the contract with them?
It was right. My information says 2020. But it's
you are not too sure. So if you are not too sure, just tell us you are not too sure.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that was my information. I just joined them 2023. So my briefing says 2020 or 2022.
Around 2020, 2020, yes. We can't confirm the date anyway.
Is it the first time they've defaulted in giving you your due?
There was some challenges in. They give it to them when the fruit have not come. So I learned he started harvesting from late 2023. That is why they have been not able to. Yeah.
Have you been able to obtain their financial and operational reports covering the period?
Not yet, not yet, Honorable Chair.
But that's what the auditors asked you to do. So why is it taking you so long a time? You should be doing something because there's a lot of money.
Yes, Honorable Chair. Well noted. We are going to work on it.
Honorable Chairman, I defer to you. I don't think as the auditors reported, they are making any serious effort to recoup their money from them. They've only collected 40,000. The 40,000 is even not based on any report. They've not been able to even determine how much is due to them, but they've collected just the 40,000.
You need to go and do a reconciliation. Find out if the 40,000 they pay you is what is due the assembly, or it should be more than that.
Can you confirm the 40,000?
We can confirm the receipt of the 40,000.
Do you have any representation on the board of the GSOP? Any member from the assembly? Are you on the board?
Honorable Chair, my information, I think there was a committee. Yes.
JSOP was a fund. We received a funding from JSOP for the plantation, the information available. And after that, JSOP is no more. So the assembly has taken over after the contract to deal with the SDSD and ensure that the plantation is maintained. In fact, the plantation was abandoned for a long time, according to the information.
Do you have a representation of
no, we don't.
Assembly on the board?
No, we don't.
Don't you think that it's important to have a representation?
Chairman,
Honorable
well
Chair.
noted.
You just give it to them.
Honorable Chair, there's an agreement.
There's an agreement.
Yes.
So the agreement says that she give you 40,000.
No, the agreement says that he should pay 30%
Yes.
out of whatever he harvests and also sells.
Yeah. So,
but because
so
we have not been able to audit
if you
the
audit
account,
them to know that,
yes, exactly.
how much of what they harvest is 30%. You compare it with the 40,000 they give you. You don't know whether you have a short change or not. If you don't do that, they'll be happy. They'll be happy, assuming that they brought in, let's say, 500,000. 30% of 500,000 is like 30 times 5, which is 150. Then they give you 40. 110 will go into their pocket. You have to do your work and make sure. And the finance officer must play a role here. Assembly, district assemblies. Some of you are sitting on goals. It is council now so accommodating. It is council accommodating. Somebody said it. I didn't mention anybody's name. Maybe they have been taught to practice that. Alembele, can you do that? Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Your next issue, which is the last one, paragraph 845, non-payment of tier 2 contributions, which is 46,425. The auditor has recommended that you should pay this outstanding amount to hedge pensions. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, the amount is fully paid and receipt evidence submitted to the external auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
That'll be all for Alembele. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, we have come to the end of the public hearing for today, where the committee met to deal with the reports of the Auditor General for 2023, involving the districts, assemblies, the senior high schools, technical universities, colleges of education in the whole country. So we want to thank you very much for being part of this 1 full month tour of the region. We want to use the opportunity to thank all the officials who appear before the committee to respond to the issues raised in the reports. We urge them to ensure that they start implementing the recommendations that we have made before we will do the final recommendation to Parliament. I thank you very much. I thank our staff, the audit reps, and all members of the committee. On that note, the committee sitting is adjourned. Sine die.